Hello, hello, hello. How are we looking? We looking okay? Just want to double check this real quick. Yeah, that doesn't look bad. Right? Yeah, it looks okay. Alright. Shrink that back down. We'll pause the music. Get that going. Should be able to hear me okay. Alright, cool. Hey, how's it going? Things are a little different for me. One of my monitors died, so I'm like, I had to rearrange some things, just making sure everything still looks okay. Currently working just with the 2 monitors, and that's okay. I think, because I never really needed 3 monitors for streaming, I only used it for work, but I think I'm doing alright. Let us jump right back in. Alright, where were we with Linzii? Just did the Blighted Village. I think we just finished... Yeah, I think we spent the entire last session in the Blighted Village. So that was doing the ogres, doing the windmill, doing the alchemist's lab, the necromancer's lair, and doing the spiders. And then we did the book. We did the book. Yeah, we did the book right at the end. Here I am, cursed with my whispers of madness. Yeah, everything's still looking good. Okay, cool. This is technically a different monitor, because it was my main monitor. The one that I game on is the one that died. So I switched out my monitors, one of my side monitors for this one, so it actually does look different, even though it's technically the same monitor. It's newer, so the colors aren't as faded as the other ones. So I'm like looking at this and it's like, oh, it looks so much different. I don't know. I wouldn't necessarily say better, though. I think it just looks different. So this is the first time I've played Baldur's Gate since that happened. Alright. Did we have anything else in the village to do before I leave? That was Scratch. I think we should go and do Karlach. I am very, very curious. Oh, we still need to go do this. Oh, he moved! Oh, he moved from the beach! Oh, that's good. Oh, that's really... Wait, did I not talk to Nettie? Hold on. Did I not talk to Nettie? Wait a second. Trust the butler. I like how your personal quest, urge quest, is just like goading you into it. Like, you have the option to resist, but even the journal entries are like goading you into following it. That's funny. That's really funny. Yeah, what was the... That was Find the Cure? Is that what that was listed as? Get help from healer Nettie. I don't... Embrace your potential. Urge. Save the refugees. Defeat the goblins. Save the first druid. Investigate the beach. We just need to speak to the child for that one. Find the night song. Finish the masterwork weapon. Destroy the ancient tome. Unlock the ancient tome. So I have both options. And then companion quests. Was it? Oh, there it is. Okay, find the healer Nettie. Got it. Okay, yeah, find the creche, find the druid, ask the goblin priestess, get help from healer Nettie. When we asked about healing, we were told to look for Nettie in the inner sanctum. Did I never do that? Hold on. Okay. Before we do that, I'm going to pop back to the Grove, I guess. Because I guess I never talked to Nettie? Did I really never talk to Nettie? Hold on. Did I just forget? I could have swore I did this. I'm not carrying poison or anything, so maybe I never did this. Wait, how did I... I'm trying to remember. Now I'm confused. Did I do something in the grove that would have made me not want to go back in? Oh gosh. I've forgotten the terrors that Linzii may have brought. Did I do something irreparable that I won't want to go back into the grove? Oh, this... I don't think so. I don't think so. I must have just forgot to talk to Nettie. Alright, so let's go find the boy first, because I've been wanting to talk to him just to, like, complete the quest. And then we can... Do I want to do any shopping? How much money do I have? 390, not much money. We'll skip shopping for now. I'm sure I will have plenty of time to do shopping and stuff later. Yeah, here are the dead tieflings. Sorry, Donnie. Are you actually concerned about the tieflings now? You weren't before. Hold on, do you have dialogue now? I'm gonna do a 6. Oh, I need this bigger. Shoot, hang on. Sorry. I forgot I actually do need this bigger, because I need to be able to see the dice rolls. Sorry, had to resize. Okay. Turn to see what he's looking at. And
He's gone.
Okay.
Again.
Okay, so I did talk to him before. Oh, this is so... This is, like, kind of confusing. I could have swore I talked to Nettie. Wait, Arabella. Oh, that's right. No, I do remember rescuing Arabella. So I was definitely in there. Oh, was the kid in the hole? I might not be able to talk to the kid yet. If he's in that area, I might not be able to yet. Well, no. They already sent guards after me once, right? That was this playthrough? Oh gosh, my playthroughs are blending together. This is bad. Mattis. Does Mole hate me? Mattis? Mattis, will you talk to me? Mattis won't talk to me. Oh man. If this sends guards after me, oh man. Am I gonna have to kill more tieflings? I don't want to kill any more tieflings, guys. But I want to complete this quest. Don't send any more tieflings after me, no, Mole. No, I know.
The gate will never see us coming.
I have something to ask.
Okay, this is the kid. What's up, kid?
You came! I have... Here! Mole said I should thank you properly for the harpies. So I wrote you a story.
Oh. Aren't you the clever one? That's very kind.
It's about you. I hope you like it.
Not the children. No, I wouldn't attack the children. What happened last time was when I came into this little hole, the leader, Mole, the little girl tiefling, this one, she basically was like, you can't be here, and basically convinced the guard that I was evil, which, I mean, she's not wrong. But
here goes nothing.
It was then when I came out, the guards attacked me, and then the guards had to die. So the kids are fine. The kids never get themselves into trouble to where they get into combat with me. I don't I don't think they have a way of doing that, or at least not in just like a generic way. Like, I think there's a story event that can happen, but that's not until later. But no, in this case, it would have just been the guards. Luckily, it looked like everything was fine. I think after the first time it happens, they don't do it again. This was the first time I've ever actually did the harpies at all. Like, I saved him. I killed the harpies, and he didn't die in the process, so I saved him, which was cool. So I guess now I get a story, which is cool. This is the first. I've never read this before. Once there was a boy on a beach. He saw there was a harpy nest. He was a very good climber. He wanted to climb to the top and steal from the harpy nest, but the harpy was very mean. She sang a song, and the boy forgot what he was doing. But then an adventurer passed by. The adventurer was very strong and killed the harpy in one blow and saved the boy. That is right. I saved the boy. The boy was very cold and scared. He was standing in the water, so he was very cold, but the adventurer had saved him. The boy thought the adventurer was amazing. The boy wanted to be like the adventurer. He wanted to be strong and save people and never be scared again, just like the adventurer. The end. I am keeping this forever. I am cherishing this letter. I'm immediately putting that in my keepsakes box. That is amazing. Oh, this is still here. God. Lindsay's playthrough is so weird. As I'm sitting here commenting on the fact that I've like saved a boy and did all this stuff, then all of a sudden it's like, oh, by the way, here's the bloodstain from when you brutally murdered that bard. Have fun with that knowledge. Anyways, that goes in my keepsakes box. I just realized my party is ungrouped. I don't know why my party is ungrouped. Is all of my party still in the Blighted Village? No. Are they all here somewhere? Oh, no, those are the oxen. Oh, they're all down here. Okay. I don't know what. I guess I must have had that. Wait. Speak with the child. Why does it still say speak with the child? I just spoke with the child. Speak with the child. No, I just spoke with... Maybe there's more dialogue. Okay. We should be able to go back down. It's fine. It's fine. We were able to go back down and no one questioned it. We should be able to go back down again and no one will question it, right? Right. Yeah. Try talking to the child.
I'm gonna be like you someday, killing all the scary monsters.
Aww. Aww.
I'm gonna be like you
I don't know how to finish this quest. Good.
I'm gonna be like you someday, killing all the scary monsters.
I guess that's it. The quest does... Huh. That's odd. I'm guessing that's it. I'm wondering if I accidentally bugged out that quest line. For reference, when I first saved the kid from the harpies, he was stuck at the beach, and we were actually intentionally like waiting and just holding on to the hope that he would move so I could talk to him, because I couldn't talk to him at the beach. So now he moved, which was what we were hoping for. Hey guys, you're in the way. Oh, they ungrouped because I went into the hole because they can't fit. That makes sense. Oh, that's funny. I didn't even realize that. Because I'm a halfling, I can fit. But they can't because they're not short. Anyways. Yeah, so I'm guessing what happened there was... because, for whatever reason, the same bug that happened at the beach prevented me from completing the quest. So, like, the quest is completed, but it's not registering as completed. I hope I'm not missing out on an experience point reward for that. Obviously, I got the physical reward, which is cool. I could have swore I talked to Nettie. I'm shocked at myself for not having talked to Nettie. Oh, hey. This was the guy in the cave, right?
Oh, my saviour.
Yeah.
I wish you could have visited in better times.
Yeah, see? Savior. This is the second person today that's like, you saved my life. I'm not a killer. I mean, I am, but I'm not always a killer. I try to save people. Alright, where's Nettie? No, because there's the bird. I must have had some dialogue with you because you're not tending the bird, right?
Yes? Discovered some new egg, have you?
No, I've totally talked to Nettie already. Okay.
Come here. Let's have a look at you. You seem healthy enough. A bit tired around the eyes, maybe.
Or maybe I didn't. What? What is this? Not always a killer sounds like something you wouldn't want to hear upon first meeting someone. They've met me before when I saved their life, okay? Their first meeting with me was heroic and savior status. It's the second meeting where I say I'm not always a killer. Then, you know, sure, they can question things. 3. More than tired. Something crawled into my eye.
Crawled in? Some sort of bug? Or... Wait, did it look like a tadpole? But from your worst nightmare? All slime, teeth, and tentacles.
Actually, never mind. I'll get help elsewhere.
No. If you're right, come, follow me. I might be able to help.
I can't believe I never talked to
We
Nettie.
need to be quick. This way.
This is so strange.
Head on in.
I could have swore we had this conversation with Nettie, and it was because I distinctly remember being like, oh yeah, we can't go into this room now because of the way the conversation played out. And I was like disappointed that I couldn't get in here. We've had this, I swear we had this conversation, but not like this far into the conversation. Like I swear it started, maybe it started and just never progressed because of how the rolls went, and then I just forgot
This one
about
had the
it.
same problem as you. Attacked us in the woods together with some goblins. Tadpole crawled out of his head soon after.
Is everyone being captured by mind flayers these days? Didn't think it was a common experience.
Rather too common as of late. At least that's what Master Halsin suspected. A pity you got me instead of him. He understands these things. Studied them. Still, we have options. All right. Let's see what we can do.
I think I should save. I think there's a insta-death option in here somewhere, and I don't want to have to redo my entire 20 minutes of progress. Okay. 1. Thank you. I'll take anything that can help.
Of course. Now, tell me what's been happening. Any symptoms? Strange events?
I can merge my mind with anyone else that's infected.
Victims can identify each other. Not that the others know they're victims, of course. How'd you pick up the parasite? Halsin was desperate to find where all this was happening.
On a mind flayer ship, I was kidnapped and infected.
A mind flayer ship? But Master Halsin was sure. Look, You've been straight with me, so I'll be straight with you. You're dangerous. If you transform here, we're all dead. But you seem like a good soul. You deserve a chance to save yourself. This is a vial of wyvern poison. Swear to me, you'll swallow it if you feel any symptoms.
It's funny. This is basically how my conversation with Nettie always goes. It's funny that I rolled and it just happened to like be the exact same conversation. Oh, except this part. This is definitely not how I would typically answer. No, I'm not taking poison from a woman I can't trust.
But you have to. Don't you understand? You could kill us all.
Linzii is so neurotic. I kind of love it. Get away from me! No. Actually, no thanks. I don't want this. Alright, hand it over.
Swear it.
Jesus. I swear.
I hope it doesn't come to that, but thank you. Here. You know, I've spent my life treating folk and never once saw a mind flare infection. Then suddenly, there's dozens of you. Maybe more. Master Halsin and I were tracking them, studying them, trying to figure out what the hells was going on. Because you should all be changing. There should be a small army of mind flayers out there. But you're not. Weird powers aside, you seem perfectly normal.
Good job staying hydrated. Thank you. I try. Let this serve as your reminder to stay hydrated if you guys aren't hydrating yourselves out there. What do you mean should be changing?
Mind flayers reproduce by infecting someone with their parasite. 7 gruesome days later, the victim transforms and a new mind flayer is born. The thing in your skull, though, it's different to anything in our records. It's one of their worms for sure. But this one gives you powers, telepathic connections. And it doesn't turn you into one of them. Not yet, anyhow.
Yes, it's water. That's good news.
Could be, but there's a lot we don't know. Infected, folks like you, have been converging on an old temple of Selûne, and I've no idea why. When Master Halsin heard the adventurers were heading that way, he saw a chance to get answers, joined on the spot. Whatever he found there, he didn't make it back.
It's so weird because I have the quest to free Halsin, which I thought you get from her, but if I never talked to her, then how did I get the quest? I must have talked to someone. Oh, maybe Kaga gives it to you. Or, like, the other person. Looks like I fixed Nightbot. I have not fixed Nightbot yet. Nightbot will still try and purge you if you talk too much, I think. I would imagine so. So, apologies if that happens. I have not had the downtime to be able to, like, mess with anything. What do you want me to do?
The thing is, I've sent birds to find him, but the place is rotten with goblins. None of us can even get close. You, though, you're one of them. Technically speaking, I mean. They won't kill someone carrying their parasite. If you can find Halsin and get him out of there, we can discover what he learned. And perhaps he can save your life. How's that sound?
Sounds like you're making a lot of assumptions that could kill me.
The way I see it, you have 2 options. Halsin, or that wyvern poison. I don't envy your choice, truly. But this is the hand fate's dealt you.
That sounds like suicide. I won't do it.
It might be suicide either way. Trust me, you do not want to become one of those monsters. But of course, the choice is yours. I just hope you find a cure out there. Otherwise, that vial's your only option. Halsin is... No, don't go there.
There's something in that vessel. Take a closer look.
Oh right, I forgot. I made the Dream Guardian a dude this time. I was not expecting a male voice to pop into my head just now. Yoink. Extraordinary happenings. While meditating in the forest, Nettie and I were ambushed by a pack of goblins led by a drow. We had no choice but to defend ourselves. But that is not the extraordinary, or rather disturbing part. On the drow's death, a parasitic creature emerged from the corpse and attempted to escape. I managed to capture it and have the host's cadaver here in my study. I've told no one of my fears. Nettie suspects, but knows better than to ask. I will investigate further before informing the others. Kaga will demand answers I don't have yet. I'd better record any further findings in a separate volume and keep them upon my person, lest prying eyes jump to the wrong conclusions.
Maybe I need more pockets.
My dear Nettie, I entrust you with the circlet to open the library. Wear it always. If you need to enter the vault, talk to Wrath. He has the rune, but won't give it to anyone, so be sure you have a good reason to ask. Protect my research while I'm gone and take care of the animals. Don't give fish to Tuffet, she gets lazy. Master Halsin. Poor Tuffet. So, Drow, what you got for me, buddy?
The corpse regards you lifelessly.
Who killed you?
Druid. Bear.
Who are you?
Ned Cyranis of the Absolute.
Where did you get your tadpole?
The corpse remains silent. It doesn't understand the question.
Right, that makes sense. None of the Absolute think they have tadpoles. How many drow are out there?
Minthara. Back at camp.
That's 4 questions. Should have one more. What happened to you?
Scouting. Found druids.
The spell's power wanes. You can ask no more questions.
Yeah, probably not the questions I would have asked anyways, but oh well. Still think we have plenty of information to go on.
Something over there.
Over where? Probably something behind this door that I can't go through. Okay. So that was Nettie. Yeah, I'm shocked that I hadn't talked to her before. Cool. So our goal, like, I'm leaning towards wanting to do good things. Obviously, I'm following whatever the dice rolls do, but if it hasn't been blatantly obvious, I have been, like, trying to lean towards good, if I can. So we're gonna play it out, because we have to go to the goblin camp either way, but... Actually, I can just hop back here. So now we can probably go ahead and do Karlak. We might get a new party member, guys. What is that face? Biting your nails? Oh, should we do this interaction? We should probably do this interaction. There's no meaning behind it. It doesn't do anything. But we should probably do it anyways. Try to be good, but we know how Linzii can be. This is true. We do know how Linzii can be.
Feast fit for an ogre. You notice a peculiar dagger protruding from the tough, leathery meat.
Strength. Nice. It gave me the right one. Grasp the handle and pull the dagger with all your might. Woo-hoo-hoo. Give myself some guidance. I want to give myself full strength. Do I want to use a level 2 spell slot just for this? Yeah, I do. Haha! I guess I didn't need it, but that's fine. I'll take it anyways. I think that bull strength lasts until long rest. I think it's concentration, but I think it lasts until long rest anyway, so could do with the extra strength, why not? In case I get into combat.
You yank the dagger free, leaving a narrow slit behind.
Nice. Do I have anybody that would benefit from having a dagger? Probably not, actually. May the dice be in your favor. Thank you so much. Enjoy your dinner. We'll see if you decide to come back. We'll see you then. Otherwise, have a good night. Send that to camp. We do have wyvern poison now, so we can add that to our little poison collection we've got going. And then the dagger. Nobody currently in my party would benefit from a dagger, so we'll send that to camp. Yeah. We're gonna put the Quasit Scroll in my backpack. And we're gonna put... I guess I don't need the book anymore either, so we can send that to camp. Okay. Gosh, I only have one Scroll of Revivify left already. I'm already down to one. Oh, man. I've been burning through them.
Mystery meat, tough as boar hide. Only the sharpest teeth could pierce it.
All right. Let's go see what happens with this interaction. Oh, this is going to be fun. Oh yeah, I still have bull strength, right? Until long rest. Is that concentrate? It is concentration. Okay. I have advantage on strength checks. It does not increase my strength. It gives me advantage on strength checks.
At least things have stayed interesting.
Gotta keep that in mind. Previous editions, I think it was like 3rd edition, that would actually increase your strength score by a certain amount, like I think 4 points. But it looks like in this, it just... Yeah, it just gives you advantage on the strength checks.
As you approach, a guttural scream and a succession of quick bangs rattle the door. Then, a low moan. Someone, or something, is having a bit of fun.
Oh right, they added this. You don't just barge in anymore. Well, I guess we'll see what I do here, huh? Open the door. Oh, Linzii.
Leave it. Whoever's inside doesn't want an audience, and I don't want to fight.
It gives me so many opportunities to walk away. Open the door anyway. Will disapproves. Oh no! Don't let this be the interaction that Will eventually leaves the party because of.
What the hell are you doing?
Oh no! What is this? Oh no! 4. Yes! I'm laughing at your puny ratting! Oh, this is so good! Oh, man. Oh, I don't think that's gonna be enough. Should I just give myself advantage instead? Can I have both? I'm gonna see if I can have both. I might as well. Yeah, I might as well see if I can have both. Oh, that's still not enough because of the -1! No!
Puny? I'll show you, puny! Fiend! Smash! Oh, smash you!
Lindsay!
Disturb a half ogre in the making.
Lindsay, why? You had every opportunity to not make this happen. Oh, it's hilarious. Okay. What do we got? We've got an Ogress with 76 hit points and Grucko, Bugbear with 35 hit points. Probably take care of Grucko first, yeah? Gosh, I don't think it matters. Maybe Wisdom? Mostly just wants the extra damage.
Get out! Out!
Oh, so many things. Nice hit.
Concentrate.
Do we want to try? Oh, we can invoke duplicity. If we put duplicity next to Linzii, I bet you the Ogress. Well, actually, the Ogress probably just wind up trying to kill the duplicate, but that's fine. That's fine. Oh, she did just straight up attack Linzii. Okay, yeah, that works. And you have duplicity on you. Cool, so I should get advantage? Is that what that gives me? Allies have advantage on attack rolls when they and their target are both within 10 feet. Okay, so you would have to move up. Which I guess you can do. Move you up. $45, that's 55, 1 to 8, 4 to 9. I mean, you might as well just attack. Like, it's with a quarterstaff, but you might as well do it, right?
I found my mark.
Huh. And that was with advantage. I don't know if you're considered within 10 feet. I think you are, right? Oh, 10.7 feet. All right, get like... You only need to get like 0.7 feet closer. There we go. Critical miss. Oh, critical miss. My concentration was still broken from the freaking tenacity extra points. That's rough. Oh, this is horrible. I kind of feel bad. Oh, am I invisible? Oh, that's right. I turn invisible when I kill things. I don't really have a need to move away, but that is kind of neat.
I'm ready.
I wonder if I can cast that on other people or if it's just individuals. Let's do 2 to 7, 1 to 10, 1 to 8. I mean, yeah, rather than wasting a spell slot on it, might as well just... Ooh. Oh, I don't know what that was, but that's probably not good. What is Fear's Wrath? Come back, I wasn't done. Oh, she's probably looking for Linzii. Strength is increased by 4, armor class reduced by 2, and has a resistance to all physical damage. Oh, is that what it does? Okay. Okay. Yeah. That's not great. You lost concentration on your hex, so hexing again would just result in... Are you close enough for this to work? Not really. I guess. Might as well. Might as well, right? Right, I really should turn... I feel like more often than not, I gotta turn this Repelling Blast off, because that just knocked her out of the duplicity, which is bad.
Push my luck again.
Although I still have... Oh, I have advantage because I'm invisible. Okay. I mean, rather than wasting the turn, yeah.
Another day, another fight.
Maybe I can just move back. Hey, okay, that works. Yeah, I'll just move back. Now you have to come back. Don't throw this loose boulder at me.
Let's finish this.
Are you close enough? Wisdom? That's charisma. Wisdom? Command? Command drop? Drop. Which one's drop? There we go. Drop your weapon.
It's done.
Aha! Can't reach destination. I hope she doesn't just, like, pick it back up immediately. Oh, good! Oh, less good. Well, at least she didn't just run back and pick up her club. Okay, at this point, it probably doesn't make sense to just keep hitting it, right? So, guiding bolt. Still have the hex on, that's good. We could try this now. Or I could just shoot her. I don't know. Does it make sense? Maybe it makes sense to try. If she's charmed, is charm just the spellcaster? Spellcaster has advantage on charisma checks and dialogue, and she can't attack the spellcaster. But she could attack my friend still. Frightened, on the other hand, cannot move. Frightened enemies also have disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls. So frightened would be better. Beautiful.
No choice but to keep going.
Yeah, that 2 damage. That low damage for the resistance. How long do you have that for? Is that just a permanent effect now? Yeah, I think so. Resistance to all physical damage permanently is just, that's gonna make this take a bit.
Can't afford to let up.
I mean, I could do another command, but what would that really do for me? Not much, right? So probably just better to attack.
Let me strike true.
There we go. That wasn't bad. I mean, it was 16 on a updated, or on a 4d10. I rolled a total of 16 damage. So out of a possible 40, which isn't great, but you know, I guess we'll take it. Ooh, missed on an 80%. Kill me, Lazel. Hey, that wasn't bad. For resistance, that was pretty good. How heavy is the spiked heavy club? Not usable by humanoids. Well darn. I have heard that this works. That's kind of funny. I feel like they gotta patch that out at some point in time, right? It's not a ton of extra damage, but it is hilarious looking at Barbarian Linzii walking around with this massive club. Barbarian Halfling with just a club that's twice her size. Pretty sure that's a bug. Don't know if they're gonna patch that out. Love looking at her, like, just holding it, like, under her arm. Like, not even in her hands, it's just, like, under her arm. We'll switch it back out. It's not a ton of extra damage, and I like the attacks that the glaive give better anyway, but I just think it was funny. Oh, hey. Realm according to Bumpo. We've actually read that already. I can cast Speak with Dead, but wouldn't want to talk to me because I'm the one who murdered him.
Let's get on with it.
Can you cast this? Is this only on yourself? I think this is just on you. Oh, I have the necklace still. Let's give you the necklace. And then you can talk to him.
The corpse regards you lifelessly.
Nice. Oh, wow, I got 7 options here. Huh. I don't have a good way of handling 7. I don't have a 14-sided die. I don't have a 21-sided die either. I was not expecting to run into 7 options. I guess I could do 8 options. We could do 8 and just... Maybe instead of leaving, we might just re-roll and just do a D8. Who are you?
Name Gruko.
Good. That's back down to 6. What were you doing in the village?
Weapon search. Take, break, butters.
Do I want to know what Butters is? Three. Who killed you? Who killed you?
Dog. Split us up. Ran us through.
Are you calling me a dog, or is that... What? Why did you say dog? Huh. That's interesting. That makes me wonder if we're... Like, I know that this is an intended effect of being able to disguise yourself and talk to them disguised. I wonder if that means you can run into him at a different point, though, and he's already dead, and you could talk to him, and then it says it was a dog. That's very interesting. I wonder what this dialogue comes from, because I don't think that's intended to... I don't think that was the correct answer, because clearly I'm the one who just killed him. 1. What happened to you?
Intruders. Me and Butters ruined.
Oh, so she's Butters. Yeah, that makes sense. That tracks. Were you alone when you died?
Butters. Boothia. Love.
This is very sad.
The spell's power wanes.
That was very sad.
You can ask no more questions.
Linzii. Linzii, why? Linzii, why? This was terrible. Why do you have color spray? Where did you get color spray from? Do you have something that gives you color spray? You have a ring that gives you color spray. That would have been good to have earlier. Blind creatures up to a combined 33 hit points. Yeah, that could have been helpful earlier. organized anymore.
What to do?
Okay. Well, that was interesting. And a little sad.
If not over, then through.
Honestly, that took a lot of spell slots. I probably should just rest instead of using that health pot, but oh well. Too late now, I suppose. Let's go and let's head up. Let's Will still hasn't left me, so that's good, even though he's right there on the end. He disapproved of me doing that. Oh.
My, what manner of place is this? A path to redemption? Or a road to damnation? Hard to say, for your journey is just beginning. What would suit the occasion? The words to a lullaby, perhaps. The mouse smiled brightly. It outfoxed the cat. Then down came the claw. And that, love, was that. They do know how to write them in Cormier, don't they? Well met, I am Raphael. Very much at your service. It's not every day one meets such a cavalier sinner as yourself. A true, bloody pleasure.
Oh, that's new. That's new. I love Raphael. That was new. That was definitely in reference to some Dark Urge stuff. That was cool. Don't tell me you're from my old staff. One evil butler is enough. Yes.
You wound my honor. Consider me a peer for your vice. Shall we withdraw? We have much to discuss, to our mutual satisfaction. This quaint little scene is decidedly too middle of nowhere for my tastes. Come. There, middle of somewhere.
The music is so good. The actual song is so much better, but the music is so good. Reach for your weapon! Linzii!
Tut, tut. No need for that crude cutlery of yours. As you can see, I'm amply provisioned. This is the House of Hope, where the tired come to rest and the famished come to feed lavishly. Go on, partake, enjoy your supper. After all, it might just be your last.
Are these theatrics leading somewhere?
Are you not entertained? Well, far be it from me to disappoint. What's better than a devil you don't know? A devil you do. Am I a friend? Potentially. An adversary? Conceivably. But a savior? That's for certain.
What makes you think I need saving?
Come now, why play hard to get when you're in deep over your tadpoled head? One skull, 2 tenants, and no solution in sight. I could fix it all, like that.
You're mad if you think I'll make a deal with a devil.
And what is madness but a denial of reality?
Will finally approves.
I have a feeling you'll change your mind before it's changed for you. Try to cure yourself. Shop around. Beg, borrow, and steal. Exhaust every possibility until none are left. And when hope has been whittled down to the very marrow of despair, that's when you'll come knocking on my door. Hope. Such a tease.
And if I do want to take this deal, how would I find you?
I'll be around, watching you squirm like a tadpole through a nice juicy brain. All those pretty little symptoms, sundering skin, dissolving guts, they haven't manifested yet, have they? One might say you're a paragon of luck. I'll be there when it runs out.
They did such a good job with Raphael. I love Raphael so much, and like he reoccurs. Like it's just so good. Okay, well. Is this grease? It is grease. Alright. I'm almost tempted to rest again. I used so many spell slots.
Always sharp.
You have 3 first level
Where am I
spells.
needed?
You have no spells.
Indolence breeds madness.
I could short rest to get your spells back, but honestly, like, I'm more
Defender
concerned
of
about
the
Will
people.
not having spells.
All right. What now?
Let's do one of our short
That should
rests.
more than suffice.
It's a waste of one of our health pots because I just healed, but I'd rather have the spells than worry about a health pot.
Breathe deep and move.
I think if we go this way, because I think this particular fight's a little bit easier from the top, because I can attack them top down if I walk around, but I have to do this fight first, which isn't necessarily a bad thing either. I could just avoid these guys altogether and just go straight this down this path, I suppose, and just deal with the hyenas. That's an option. And then just come back and do those guys later, maybe. I could also explore this way first, but I want to go to Karlak, and Karlak is over here. So Maybe we go this way first, and we'll just deal with the hyenas. I think it is another one of those ones that has a dialogue situation too. So we'll do the dialogue.
Something tore right through these people. They didn't stand a chance.
It's I'll be honest. I think just killing all of the hyenas with like an AoE.
Broken heap smells oddly enticing.
Oh.
You find you can't resist inhaling her offals.
Oh, that's
You hear
new.
what comes next before you see it. The sharp snapping of bones and a yelp of pain as her body starts to twist and undulate.
Oh no.
You watch with cold realization. This isn't the end of one life, but the start of another. Her darling pups will not be of her own species. Gnolls bring forth their iniquitous litter from many corpsed wounds, including hyenas.
Well then. So that was a little different for Dark Urge. That is definitely not how that particular bit goes, but neat anyways. Let's go ahead and see how this goes. Yeah, melee attack, strike while the beast is vulnerable. Ooh, and I get advantage? Nice.
You land a swift strike against her skull. She yelps, then goes still. Whatever horrific creature was growing inside the hyena dies along with her.
Yeah, this is not a fun thing. This is definitely one of the, like, Gnoll lore in the Forgotten Realms is wild. Like, yeah. I mean, I could put two of them to sleep. I don't know if that actually stops the. Is that what the 2 turns is? I'm guessing so. I'm guessing that's what the 2 turns are. Ooh, only 9? Really? I don't think putting them to sleep would stop that, though, is the only problem. Otherwise, I would have just put them to sleep, but I don't think that stops the whole, like, 2 turns thing. Yeah. Admittedly, not.
That hyena's going for help.
Oh, that one's going for help? Oh, that's even worse. I mean, I think these guys are just gonna become gnolls. Which isn't great, but I think that's what's bound to happen, because I mean, I have to take this guy out because he's going for help from the other guys up top, and I don't want that either. So we gotta stop this one. I'd rather deal with these 3 becoming gnolls than these guys all join in the fight. Nice. Take a critical. We'll take a critical. It wasn't a very hard critical, but we'll take it. If we can kill at least one of them, that'd be good. Alright, Will, really need you to I guess Lae'zel will also have a second chance to hit it, but yeah, it wasn't great. Well, I guess we're doing this now. Joy. Oh, joy.
No time to waste.
Might as well turn that back on.
Come on. Can't stay idle.
This won't do much. Okay.
These boots have seen everything.
Stricken with drow poison. So it's asleep. So I guess we'll see if I was right about sleep not impacting the whole becoming a null thing. Yeah, that one became a null.
Heading there.
I mean, I think you'd have to really get this. Really need to get this to work. Hey! Good job. Good job, Shadowheart. That was actually very well done.
Way.
It's a dex save. Maybe we'll use the dex hex. Yeah, you came back. I'll be honest, knowing that you don't love gore, you probably came back at the proper time. You missed a lot of really gory scenes, so kudos for coming back at maybe a little too early, but you missed the majority of the worst bits. Feel free to not watch if gore affects you, because this is not a fun fight for people who don't like gore. Yeah, see you in a few. We will do. I mean, you're kind of the worst offender, so I kind of want to put you to sleep. Because I could do Dex Hex, right? You'll have disadvantage on your dexterity checks. And even though I could technically have done Constitution, which would have made your concentration possibly broken faster. With the disadvantage on dexterity checks, Will's Sacred Flame should hit more often because disadvantage, right? That's the thought behind that. That is, after all, a dexterity check, so hopefully that's what that means. I feel like I've tried this before and it didn't work though. So, 9 turns remaining. Does that just stay? Because it might be worth... Oh, hey! Will leveled up. That's cool.
Talk to me.
If I can get them grouped together, Color Spray might be good. Actually, Color Spray would be perfect against these two. Although it wouldn't affect both of them, I don't think, because it's just combined total of 33. So it would only affect one of them anyways, unless I weakened them. Maybe a Bane would help. I wanna come up here. There we go. Bane, Bane, and Bane. And you might drink a potion, because they're probably all going to come after you here in a sec. Because Lindsay's invisible, so they're probably going to go after you because you're the closest. That would be my guess.
Time.
Is it weird that I feel like he had less of a chance? Wasn't it 55% and now it just went down to 50? Like, I was hoping he'd have disadvantage on that check, and I feel like he had worse chance. I mean, I'm glad it worked, but it definitely doesn't look like he had to re-roll it. Like, it doesn't look like he had disadvantage, which is not cool. Yeah. I don't love that Hex doesn't seem to actually work that way. Even though I feel like that's exactly what it's saying. Disadvantage on dexterity checks. That was it was a dexterity saving throw. Is that really different from a dexterity check? Like, what's the point of having disadvantage on a dexterity check in combat if it's not a dexterity saving throw? You know what I mean? Because otherwise, why use the spell if you're not using it in combat? Yeah, sorry, Shadowheart. I know, that was I kind of just left you in the middle there. Yeah, and you lost. Dang it. On the plus side, you could probably use Detecting Presence. What? Oh, I wasn't aware that was a thing. Searching for invisible creatures within 10 feet that must make a dexterity saving throw or be revealed. What? I mean, I saved, which is cool, I guess. Although I guess Lindsay didn't move. But also, you walked right up to Lindsay and was like, gee, I hope there's someone within 10 feet of me. That seems a bit not great programming. Walked right up to the invisible person and cast your anti-invisibility thing. Just saying. got 11, 26, and 28. Could do... Yeah, that would only leave 21 hit points left, so I definitely need... Sleep? Sleep isn't great. Sleep isn't great at higher levels. I feel like it doesn't scale well enough for higher levels. I mean, I think that's how it's supposed to scale, like based on 5th edition rules, but I feel like it doesn't scale well enough for it to really matter, because, I mean, who's attacking them so evenly just so you can get a sleep spell off? Right? Like, I would rather focus one down. Maybe that's just because that's not how I play. Maybe that's what it is. It just seems like sleep could scale a little better. You should rage. Not invisible anymore. Till the end of your rage, your magic lashes out whenever you take damage hitting your attackers in retaliation. I feel like I get that one a lot. Wild Magic Barbarian is fun, but it is not as chaotic as I thought it would be. It's definitely not as chaotic as Wild Magic Sorcerer. I definitely was hoping for a little bit more chaos from this. It's fun. It's still a lot of fun. And I definitely would recommend it. It is a great Barbarian subclass, but it is definitely not as chaotic as I thought it would be. I don't know what the point of doing Bane again would be. This is why I never cast spells like this. I never cast concentration spells just because they immediately go after them and then break their concentration, which makes sense. That's what I would do too, but it's a little frustrating. Can you... No, you would get attacked by this guy. I was hoping to get into, like, a position to where I could... Well, I guess it wouldn't really matter because, again, I could only hit one of them anyways. So I guess... Because I could blind one of them. Could command you to flee, and then you would get opportunity attacked twice, right? So that's kind of cool. We will blind you. We will heal.
This is my time.
Will... I mean, only 2 people need to be healed, but... You gotta do something, right? I suppose you could just attack, and then just drink a potion. Yeah, that works. And then just drink a potion. Sure, why not? Oh! Oh! Oh no! That was a lot. That was a lot of attacks. Yeah, okay. Huh. Yeah, okay. Do I let Shadowheart do it, maybe, instead? Because Lae'zel actually can do some decent damage. Let's do concentration saves, or constitution saves. because of the poison that Linzii has on her. Wait. So now you are blinded and... You're still blinded, right? I don't see that you have the blinded condition on you, and that worries me. So he's gonna probably die on the next attack from Linzii. Oh. Well, never mind. I was going to have Shadowheart do the healing. This isn't good. Is this technically hitting both of them? I can't tell if this is hitting both of them or not. Please be hitting both of them. I feel like this isn't hitting Will at all because he doesn't have the circle around him, right? Like she has the little arrows, but he doesn't but even if I hover over him, directly over him, it doesn't give him arrows. So I'm hoping this is enough. I mean, I guess at the very least it'll get Shadowheart. You know what? Screw it. I guess they knew exactly where Linzii was, even though she was invisible. Just throwing that out there. She was, in fact, invisible because she killed something. I don't know how... That one seemed a little weird. That seemed genuinely kind of odd that they were just able to target Linzii. Alright. This looks like it should hit both. Let's hope it does. Path is interrupted. Never mind. Walk over here. Now try and hit both. That looks like it should hit both. It hit neither. Goody. So glad. I'm so glad that these little circles exist to indicate that you're hitting things. So glad that those exist. This indicates that I'm targeting it when those little dots appear. This game has some bugs still. This game still has some bugs. I don't love it. I don't love the bugs. That was definitely at least targeting Shadowheart.
Make way.
I just ran through it. That was on me. That one was on me. I definitely ran through that, but still. Everything else I blame that targeting reticle on. Stricken with drought poison. Very good. They're either gonna survive or they're not gonna survive. At this point, I don't really care. I think it would just make more sense for Linzii to try and just kill them at this point than try and save them and go through that whole thing. That was a solid hit.
My injuries need tending.
Sure they do. I'm sure they do. Does the poison only work for, like... I guess, yeah, if it just works for the one turn, they wouldn't need to be up and down a lot. I guess that makes sense.
Into the bloody fray.
Rude. That's just rude. I get it, but dang. It's just mean. Oh, Will died. Poor Will. Ooh. The multiple crit hits. Like, unfortunate for him, because that's definitely what killed him, was him critting me, and then he also got crit in return, but damn. Like, woof. Hey, these two survived.
Be there in a blink.
Lae'zel, you're stuck under a corpse again. Lae'zel, stop getting stuck under corpses. Will's just dead. We can fix that. Here.
Use some healing.
I'm sure you could, buddy. Oh, I should have leveled him up first, because that heals more on a higher level. We're gonna rest anyways. It's fine. We're gonna rest after this. That was an annoying fight.
On the way.
But hey, we're all level 4. Huzzah! Or are we already level? No, yeah, we're already level 3, so that means it's gonna bring us to 4. Oh man. Okay, fight's over for anybody who was watching out for gore. I mean, the gore is still on the field, but it's not as gory. Like, you're not having gory cutscenes right now. Deliver the chest to me unopened. Read the first sentence again. Deliver the chest to me unopened. Open it, and I will know, because you will be dead. This is not a threat. This is what will happen if you open the chest. NF.
The corpse regards you lifelessly.
Who is NF?
Boss. Baldur's Gate. The Guild.
I believe that is referencing Nine Fingers. What happened to you?
Gnaws. Tearing. Biting.
What were you carrying in the wagons?
Wizard's shipment. Chest.
Did anyone survive the attack?
Rugen fled north.
That looks like that would have landed on 2. We're going to reroll. 2. Who is Rugen?
Lucky son of
Fair.
The spell's power wanes. You can ask no more questions.
That's a new one. Got a new oil. Alright, so things of note. Things we can definitely keep in mind for next time and for future fights. Don't use Hex expecting for dexterity checks to be rolled at disadvantage, even though it says they roll at disadvantage. At least not for saving throws. Saving throws may not be considered dexterity checks. So that's something to keep in mind for future fights. What else? What else did we learn from that? We need to find better ways of maintaining concentration on our characters that don't have great constitution scores. So either they need to get... If we're planning on keeping Shadowheart as someone who's going to be maintaining concentration for like debuffs and stuff, we need to get her something that helps her maintain her concentration. Because enemies will target her for concentration. Because she's concentrating. We also learned that enemies don't really care about invisibility. Apparently, that doesn't matter. The one Gnoll had a thing that could sniff out invisibility, which makes sense to have for a Gnoll, but was able to just walk right up to my invisible character and use it, which doesn't make sense. And secondly, one of the Gnolls was just able to shoot her when she was invisible. So I don't know... Is it safe? Yes, it is safe. You're good. I don't know if invisibility matters. I don't know if it's bugged. I don't know if it's working as intended. But it doesn't seem that invisibility mattered at all during that fight. It could be that they're Gnolls. It could be that they're Gnolls, and that just gives them the ability to, like, I don't know, sniff out the opponent because they're Gnolls, because they're part hyena. Could be a thing. But we will continue. It's a passive effect anyway, so we'll just continue to observe that particular thing. But we learned a lot in that fight. We learned that a lot of stuff doesn't work as you might assume it would work. Written in a furious, sloping hand, this is a letter to the editor of Baldur's Bash, a tabloid notorious for its controversial articles. Dear editor, I find it despicable, nay, diabolical, that you would defend Baldur's Gate's ridiculous restrictions regarding animals in the city. No animal larger than a peacock may gain entry? How archaic! My darling Giselle is the most well-behaved bear that you will ever meet. And yet, to spend time with my child, I must visit my summer home in Cormyr. I call upon the Parliament of Peers to resolve this issue immediately. The emotional and psychological well-being of the people of Baldur's Gate is at stake, and I shall take this to the highest of authorities should it not be dealt with accordingly. Right now, Giselle cries out for her father. This archaic policy has separated a child from their parent. I do not know how Grand Duke Ulder Ravengard lives with himself. Yours faithfully, M.R. Pickens. Oh, Mr. R. Pickens, excuse me. This must be Mr. R. Pickens. Please tell me. Oh, I can't talk to Mr. Pickens. Oh well. Well, we may as well rest. There might be more to explore down here. I actually don't think there's any more combat between now and Karlach, so... And that is if we just head straight to Karlach. And that is, of course, as long as we don't wind up fighting Karlach, which is technically the mission that we're currently on. I'm hoping we gain a new party member. It would be nice. It would be nice. Especially because Will's about to leave us. Although with Will about to leave us, I don't know if Karlach would just go with him at that point. Because they tend to seem to be together on a lot of things anyways. Oh, do I have to move it? That's kind of cool, I guess. I moved it and I got a bloodstone for moving it. Alright. 40 gold. Yeah. That's neat. Is there anything else down here? Doesn't look like it. Okay, yeah. Doesn't look like it, so I think that's a good enough excuse to camp and rest before moving on to this bit. Because, yeah, she's literally here. So, there is nothing else between me and Karlach, and I do not want to have to do that fight in my current state if it winds up getting to that. And since it's randomly generated, let us hard save here because we're going to level up at the same time. Check anybody has any conversation topics about the gnolls, maybe? Or anything else?
Bloody hells. Literally. Just when I think I've got a grasp on our dilemma, a devil shows up. No matter. We've dealt with every other oddity thrown at us lately. We can handle this one too. Now, as for this Raphael, he knows our secret. He claims he can help. What do you make of him?
What do you make of him, Linzii? Help is help, no matter the source. Oh, Linzii.
Oh, you were tempted, were you? Interesting. What grabbed you exactly? His parlor tricks? His manners? His lavish spread, even? You must have found something alluring to overlook the fact that he was a devil.
Wow, that dice flew across the screen. Use your shared connection to hear her thoughts. Oh, and I have disadvantage. Oh, this is gonna go well. Cool. No, I love this. This is great. Yeah, this feels like a smart choice, Linzii. Oh, good. I rolled a 1. I rolled a 2 and gained a plus. Oh no, I gained a +1, so I rolled a 3.
I can feel you! Get out of my head! Do that again and I'll leave you to bleed out in this wilderness. Understand? And watch out for Raphael. He's better at getting into people's heads than you are, you ass.
Jesus! I mean, well-deserved, Linzii, jeez.
Something the matter?
Cool. Yeah, I am afraid of talking to Will. We are so close to your quest, buddy. I don't want to say something to piss you off right now.
This devil Raphael flaunts his paltry wings as if he wants to impress us. You saw the red dragon slaying his infernal kin above hell's fires, did you not? Next to a dragon, the devil's a gnat. When I am Kithrak, I will take my Queen Vlaakith his head as a trophy.
She's more murdery than I am. I forget how murdery she is at the beginning. She's just gonna take everyone's heads. Bring this head, I'll bring that head. 3. Found Raphael rather impressive, even if you didn't. Oh, good, Lindsay. I'm so glad you seemed so impressed by Raphael.
Steel and iron may be no match for him, but a Githyanki knight's silver sword would pierce him through, even amid the fires of Avernus. This is my destiny. I will ride a red dragon, I will wield the sword, and I will conquer every layer of hell should my queen command it.
This isn't about you, Lae'zel. Like, honestly? We're having a conversation about what to do about this devil that made a deal with us. This isn't about you. Why were these knights chasing the Mind Flayer ship?
The Geich are my kind's mortal enemy. It is not unusual for the Kithrak to give chase, to penetrate the hells. This is unusual. But I'm not one to question the wisdom of my queen. I can see but to the horizon. Blackest sight pierces the many plains.
Yeah. Yeah.
Speak.
Okay. Alright, Will. What you got, buddy? Am I gonna piss you off too? Pissed off the last two. You're on the brink of leaving me, so this would be really unfortunate if you left me right before we do your quest. I kind of want to save talking to you until after, but I don't think it would be right.
The devil with the silver tongue.
Mm-hmm.
An old fairy tale my father read to me.
Yep.
The kind with a hero, a villain, and a moral.
Sure.
A farmer made a deal with the devil, so the story goes. In exchange for the farmer's dearest fruit, the devil granted him a bottomless coin purse. The farmer's dearest fruit, naturally, was no apple nor peach, but his beloved daughter. We can learn a lot from fairy tales, don't you think?
Please don't piss Will off. Please don't piss Will off. You mean Raphael? We should at least consider his offer given our circumstances.
He'll require of you only what you're least ready to part with, and then require more still. You might think you'd give up anything for a cure, but the devil won't take just anything. He'll take everything.
I really like Will. He didn't... I mean, I guess he didn't leave us, so there's that. He is incredibly patient.
Well met.
Alright, let's level everyone up. Oh goody, we get feats. Time for feats. Okay, speaking of feats. I want to go with Great Weapon Master. I don't know if I want to go with Great Weapon Master right away. Landing a critical hit or killing a target with a melee attack allows you to make another melee weapon attack as a bonus action this turn, which is really great. That's just really good. It's just early on second attack. And she is one of my stronger characters anyways at this point. She tends to be the one doing all the killing. Alternatively, it would just be getting the ability improvement and raising her strength score up, which I can do via potion anyways. So it might make more sense to take the feat and then not take the ability improvement. For some reason, I thought you meant feet, so I thought you were going down an odd tangent. Oh, no. No, I mean the ability. Not those kind of feet. Okay. Alternatively to Great Weapon Master, because I'm using a glaive, I was considering maybe doing like Polearm Master Sentinel. I think that could be interesting. I don't know what all is considered polearms. I mean, it says glaive, halberd, quarterstaff, or spear, but like we get a trident, a pretty nice trident later on in the game. I don't know if trident's considered a polearm though. And if I'm using that trident, then I obviously wouldn't get the benefits of Polearm Master. I like the glaive. Great weapon master feat. Great weapon master feat. No. And then Sentinel's good. Sentinel's particularly good with glaives because whenever an enemy within melee range attacks an ally, I can use a reaction to make a weapon attack against them. Because then I have like 10-foot range for my melee attacks because of the extra range for the glaive. So and then you gain advantage on opportunity attacks, and when you hit a creature with an opportunity attack and can no longer move. So that's really cool. That in combination with Polearm Master, which allows me to make opportunity attacks when they come within range, means that I'll be able to make so many extra... Like, I'll be able to do opportunity attacks more often because the range is so much bigger with a glaive. Plus, being able to use a bonus action to attack with the butt of the weapon is cool. Plus, being able to, if I had Great Weapon Master... Like, if I got 3 feats and just dedicated all 3 feats to that and then just made sure I was using glaives... I think that could be a pretty cool build. I think that could be a really powerful build. And, you know, like I said, I can get the strength score up via potions. Like, I can do Cloud Giant potions and Hill Giant potions to get it above what it could do normally anyways. So, I think instead of doing the ability score improvements, it might be worth it. We'll start with Great Weapon Master, I think. Because this way, at least, if we decide not to go glaive down the line, like if we get just something really cool and we're like, you know, maybe Polearm Master isn't worth it for some reason, then at least we'll have just gotten Great Weapon Master. And I can always reroll later. But yeah, we'll start with that. I forget, did she get anything else? I don't think she did. I think it was literally just a feat and more hit points. Yeah. Maybe another rage charge. And then, yeah. Probably won't use all in all that much early on, because the -5 penalty is a lot, but the +10 damage is pretty cool. So we'll just need to remember to turn that off on occasion, just if it's like a really low. But yeah, I think that'll work really well.
I'm ready. Whatever it takes.
You got a level 2 spell slot, and you gained a cantrip. What cantrip do we want to give you? Blade Ward? We'll give you light. Just in case Will leaves us and our light source leaves. You, I might just do ability improvement, because the extra bonus wisdom on you would be helpful. It's probably what I'll wind up doing with the rest of them anyways. Gain a spell. Replace a spell. I might replace sleep. Yeah. Your abilities aren't bad. Spell save DC is only 13? Really? I guess, yeah, 8 plus proficiency plus charisma modifier. So that would go up to 14 if I increased your charisma here, which is probably what I'm going to do anyways. Okay. Yeah. Increase charisma. This will go up to 14. 8 plus proficiency modifier would be 2 right now, because it's only level 4. Yeah, that makes sense. In which case, maybe... What's something that scales well? Probably not this. Warlocks are interesting because you kind of want to pick spells. If you're going to do spells, it would probably make sense to do spells that scale well, since they always upcast. So if you're using a spell that can't be upcast, you're kind of wasting it because they're so limited on their spells. I don't know that any of these upcast for anything, though. This one might. Damage to a creature each turn. Type of damage changes last type of the creature has suffered. This might upcast higher. It'd be nice if it told me if it upcast before I picked it. I would imagine Shatter can be upcast, too. Shatter might be a good one, just for straight damage. Maybe we'll do that. We'll do Shatter. And then I think we're going to replace Sleep, because Sleep doesn't really scale well. Because I think it's just an extra 6 points per level. And, like, we're already way outpacing what Sleep can do. So we'll replace Sleep with something. Maybe... Maybe Crown of Madness. Because we can always replace Crown of Madness later. And that could be fun. Crown of Madness could be fun. And then, yeah, let's give you Charisma bonus. Fun times.
Whatever comes, I'm ready.
Shadowheart, you get another spell slot. Let's give you... I don't need to give you aid. At least not right now. Let's give you... No, not Spiritual Weapon. Spiritual Weapon's just not great. Blindness? Okay. I'm happy with that. Yeah, you can do Blindness. Maybe scoot these down. Maybe we'll give you 3 rows of debuffing spells, since you're kind of focused on that. And you didn't get anything else. You just got an extra slot and a cantrip. Light. Okay. Then Lae'zel. Got Shatter and Crown of Madness. Okay. Yep. Yep. Fun times. Alright, Will. What do life clerics get at 4? Just a feat? Probably just a feat. Yeah, same thing basically. Okay. I don't know. None of these really matter for you. Sure, we'll do resistance, why not? Prepared spells. Let's give you your bonus wisdom first. Honestly, take out spiritual. Well, we'll figure that out on this screen, because you have extra slots now anyways, so. This can only be used outside of combat anyways, so there's not really a point in having it prepared. Hold person could be good. Since you have the wisdom for it, might as well. And then... another person with command, just for kicks and or giggles, I suppose. Is that everything? Sanctuary, Enhanceability. Yeah, okay. Okay. Oh, Warding Bond. Do I want to give you Warding Bond? I don't think I do, actually. Let's give you Silence. Just in case. Just in case, because I think every so often it might be nice to just have...
Let's move.
That extra little bit of advantage against spellcasters, because spellcasters are the worst. Anybody? No? Withers? No? Okay. Oh, I don't have, like, packs. Okay. Any cutscenes? cutscenes. Okay. All right. Before we continue, I'm gonna take a break. I think this is right at the 2-hour mark. We just long rested. I think this is a perfect time for a break. So we are gonna do that. Let me get some music going for you. Can I just do it from here? Nope. All right. Yeah, stand up, stretch, grab some water. And I'll be back in just a minute. Alright. Just a quick little break. I'm back. Hello, hello, hello. Alright. Let us... Right. Okay, so we're going back to Karlach now. Oh, no. I almost did it again. Okay, we're gonna leave camp. And we're gonna do our buffing, because I'm remembering to do it, guys.
This will be done.
Particularly this one that I always forget.
The pride of the gate.
Have a lot on my mind.
Excellent. Oh, and
well, in it.
Linzie's not cursed anymore. That's neat. Wow, Linzii really just does not... She likes defaulting back to her camp gear. I wonder if it's because I dyed it. Like, don't get me wrong, I really like her camp gear now that I've dyed it, but yeah, it's kind of strange that it just keeps defaulting back to the camp gear instead of her normal gear. Especially because, like, her normal gear glitches out a lot, so... I kind of, that's like why I liked having her wear her camp gear, but now I have better stuff for her regular gear and I want to see it, so I don't want it defaulting back to camp gear. No, let's just go straight to Karlach. We can deal with the paladins of tier after Karlach. I mean... No, I just want to go straight to Karlach. Because you know what? No, okay, hang on. Because it's roll for choices, we would have more opportunities to talk if we go to the paladins first. But we have more opportunities to fail at getting Karlach as a companion if we talk to the paladins, which might be more entertaining to watch. Sorry, I guess that's what we're doing. Sorry, I had to think that out for a second, because... Dead toll collector. Aren't you supposed to have a key? Did you have a key? Did I miss the key? No, I don't think so. Maybe I have to find out about the key first? I think this guy's supposed to have a key, though. Or maybe it's a different one? Maybe there's another one somewhere else. Huh. For some reason, because I didn't see, like, a missed perception check or anything like that. So it's like I didn't even look for the key. Which makes me think maybe I have to find out about the key first. Oh, hello. Don't mind me, I'm just looting everything. Ooh. I don't think I've ever been back here. I should swing by there and see if there's anything...
Cut it out. Worse than Knowles out there.
Nothing we need to worry about.
How about a dragon? Would that worry you?
I'd give it a bloody good fight, that's for sure.
Only thing you give a dragon is bad gas.
Ooh. Oh, that's an insult. I will say, if I wind up losing Will and Karlach because of things, I'm gonna go back and get Asterion. Regardless of how that roll went.
Who's there? Please, keep your distance. You're welcome to shelter here, but we've grave injuries to tend to.
Huh. He seemed more amiable the last time I talked to him. What is this place?
A toll house, once upon a time. Now a house of respite for those of us burned by a devil. We are paladins of Tyr, Lord of Justice. He sent us after an infernal being, straight out of the Nine Hells, hiding in the form of a one-horned tiefling.
One horn? Then you mean Karlach, Archdevil's bootlicker.
You know her, which means you know what the Fiend is capable of. She slaughtered countless refugees fleeing the Absolute. Yesterday, she butchered an entire family without mercy. We were lucky to survive our encounter with her.
Save failed. Interesting. I wish you and yours well, but I must be on my way soon. Alright.
I understand. But if you see the Fiend, be on your guard. She's dangerous.
Interesting. So that conversation, if you talk to them more about it, they offer you, like, he'll offer you his sword for killing Karlach, which, like, we're already on a mission to kill Karlach, so, like, that's just, like, bonus incentive.
The rot of death. Delightful.
A ledger containing details of Toll House's takings for the current year, 1492 DR. Most entries are neatly written, listing the travelers and the amount of gold paid, but the text on the most recent page is smudged and rambling. 4 merchants with a single wagon of sundries, 25 gold. Flaming Fist Company, 15 fists and gauntlet, 100 gold fee waived. Fists don't pay tolls, they extort. Brewer and 2 guards, bringing kegs to Joaquin's Rest, 35 gold. 7 farmers, no goods, no gold, wounded, warned us to leave. Sent courier to request extra guards or relief. More farmers, too many to count, no goods, carrying their own dead. Road untenable, preparing to abandon post.
If you want to go poking around in the cellar, be my guest. Plug your nose first, though.
It's a nice place to hole up in. What is it?
It was a toll house. By the time we arrived, it was more like a slaughterhouse.
Did you just, like,
There's
sit
more
down?
monsters than coin moving down this road.
You just, like, tired, so you just decided to sit on the floor? Why'd you shrink? Yeah, you just, like, decided to sit down. Alright, we're already short. I don't know why you decided to sit down. Toll houses mean gold. Seen any around?
There's a locked door down the hatch. Doesn't look like anyone's managed to get in. If there's any gold left, that's where it'll be.
Why? What's down there?
Corpse, half rotted to mush. Must have been down there a 10 day or more.
Leave. Alright.
I'll give it a shot.
I do like that I'm basically allowed to just take whatever I want because this isn't, like, their toll house. It's just a toll house. So they're like, we don't care. You can take whatever you want. That's kind of nice. Mostly because they've already rated it for everything that they wanted anyway, so...
What's up for discussion?
Need any supplies? We've fewer mouths to feed now.
Oh, jeez. How many did you lose?
2. Both stalwarts of Tyr, sworn to uphold justice.
Oh, please don't do 3. Please don't do 3. Please don't do 3. What happened to you?
The Lord of Justice sent us after a devil haunting this area. We squared off against her. We lost. Talk to Anders if you want the details. I don't have it in me to recount the horror.
I was hoping that would end the conversation. Let's see what you have to trade. Whew. Almost didn't make it out of that one without a fight. Alright. Let's see. I don't have anything to sell on me, so we'll just be buying, I guess. Would like some scrolls of Revivify since I'm out again. What are they? 620, so 350, 360 each. So I can buy one. Oh, this is so bad. I need to sell stuff. You know what?
In Tia's name.
Thank you. I'm gonna sell stuff to you before this gets out of hand, because I need some supplies. It was empty. Right? Is that where we're keeping all these things? No, that's not where we're keeping these things. You're where we're keeping these things, right? Yes, okay. And just had another soul coin that I can throw in here. Am I just mixing everything? I forget if I am just mixing everything. Okay. That's fine. So we'll send all of this to Lae'zel. We'll send all of this to Lae'zel. This should just be magic items, right? Yeah. Which... should I hang on to these? I guess if Karlach winds up being a rogue, she could use these. Yeah. Okay. Hang on to it for now. I don't see this one being useful. Because cast a spell that deals poison damage. Even if Karlach becomes a caster, I don't know that I would have her casting poison spells. So we could probably sell this too. And I don't have Will, or not Will. I don't have Gale. So, no one to eat the magic. What was in here? Oh, bags, right. There we go. Okay. I think we're good.
I'm still looking to shift some supplies. Don't have much to spare, but it's more than we can carry.
Let's see what we have to trade. What was that? Oh, yeah. Lae'zel. Sell everything. Start with the weapons, because they're heavy. Now sell all this. Okay, at least we got a little more money out of that. So I can get one more scroll of Revivify. Ooh. Okay.
In Tia's name.
I'll live with that. So this is the other toll collector, and there's supposed to be a key around here somewhere. I don't know why I'm not even getting a perception check for the key. There's definitely supposed to be a key around here somewhere. I mean, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it's not with the other toll collector. But I could have. Oh, there it is. It fell. Okay. Haha. I knew there was a key around here.
Wonder what it opens.
You know exactly what it opens. Alright. Moment of truth.
One horn. The stink of Avernus. Advocatus Diaboli.
Well, I'll be God's damned. The Blade of Frontiers. Thought I'd shaken you for good. That'll teach me to underestimate you.
You're the devil we've been hunting. Karlach, right?
Bloody right. An honor to be chased by the Blade of Frontiers, but I...
A great heat roars through you. Her heat, fiery as the hells. Then you're lost in visions of demonic armies as you tear through a landscape of fire and blood, the Blood War. You saw it from above as the Nautiloid passed through Avernus. This woman was on the front line.
What was that?
Evidence. Proof that you're a devil. A gladiator in the archdevil Zariel's army.
I can explain, but it's a whole situation. If you just hear me out...
Another vision. Karlach's blade raised, slicing through devils, Zariel's servants, as her eyes dart around, seeking escape. Her rage and desperation seep into you. She is a victim of the Blood War, not an agent of it.
She's trying to trick us. Don't believe her lies.
You saw the truth. I never wanted to serve Zariel. I was enlisted in her army against my will. Forced to fight, and fight I did. When I saw an opportunity to get away, I took it. Finally home. Or near it, anyway.
You served her. That's enough to damn you.
Stand down, Will. You saw what I saw. Oh, thank God.
Will catches his breath and his lips straighten. Sheer dread twists his face.
You don't know what you're saying. You're asking me to trust a devil.
I had to do the math there. I was like, I have to roll a d6. I had to do the math on what number that translated to. Okay. But we have to do it again now? Oh, good. Gods, you're stubborn. Karlach's not a devil and you know it.
Listen to sense now. I don't want this to end badly for either of us. You know monsters, right? Better than anyone. Look into my eyes. Can't you see I'm not what you think?
Shit. You really are no devil, are you? I've been deceived.
Oh, thank the gods. Thought I was gonna have to take your head.
You would have died in the attempt. But there have been enough threats today.
Truce then, eh?
Aye. Truce.
I'm Karlach. But you already knew that. And you are...
Not interested in making friends. Oh, jeez. Of course, that's the one. Damn it! Damn it, Lindsay! Not interested in making friends.
Boy, an arsehole. I've already won the Blade of Frontiers over. Hope you'll prove more of a challenge.
You stayed my blade. Friendship. Don't push it.
Fair enough.
Oh.
Let me try again with a little fun thrown in. How'd you like to help me kill some evil bastards? Little background if your moral compass needs something to point at. You already know I fought in the Blood War. I was good. Really good. It turns out I've got a knack for killing demons. That made me a valuable asset. Zariel, the archdevil herself, made me as her personal attack dog. I played along until I could get the fuck out of there. But devils don't like to lose their assets. Zariel liked it so little. She sent a bunch of goons, so-called paladins of Tyr, to take me back. Problem is, I'm not going.
I have my own problems. I don't need yours. Damn it, Lindsay.
I can see that. But look, if we take care of my little problem, we can move on to ours. The tadpole. Kill some fiends, evict a parasite, then take Faerun by the short hairs. Sound good?
I like her. She looks like she could throw me over her shoulder and carry me to safety, should the need arise.
Damn, Shadowheart. All right. You pursue that, Shadowheart. You go on. Damn it! I don't think so. You'll have to go it alone. Damn it, Lindsay!
Damn. After a decade in hell, I was hoping for a little company. Especially some who look like you.
Damn it, Lindsay!
Good luck out there. You're gonna need it.
This is Astarion all over again.
You've been witness to a pantomime, I'm sorry to say. And I've played my part all too poorly.
What's that supposed to mean? Lay it out plainly, Will.
It means that a reckoning's coming. And I'll be the one to pay up.
What manner of hero is so shrouded in secrets?
I have never called myself hero. But I am bound to an oath. One night soon when we make camp, the veil will be lifted, and I'll pay my penance.
Intriguing. A chance to see the blade squirm, perhaps.
You don't know the half of it.
Damn it, Lindsay. We got through that without a fight, and then you went ahead and turned her down anyways. Does Will have two different colored eyes? He is actually missing an eye, so one of his eyes is made of stone. That's not it. You can't really see it from there, but maybe you can see it from here. Well, it's part of his backstory. One of his eyes is made from bloodstone. And though I don't think they've revealed it yet in this particular playthrough, we find out that it is a sending stone, and he uses it to communicate. Missed that, so I'm guessing no new party member. Yeah, as of right now, no new party member. I'm not loving that, to be honest. It's the same thing with Astarion. Like, I feel like it's just missed opportunity, and it makes me debate on, like, it makes me debate with myself on whether I actually want to just leave the party members, or if I want to, like, because I know it's roll for choices. I know rolling has the consequence of, like, oh, we decided not to go with you. I could just go back and talk to her again, though. Fully commit to the dice. I know, see, that's the thing. It feels bad. It feels bad. But we did get the key, so at the very least we can raid this cellar here. Talk to her again, but just stick with the dice. I mean, wait, what do you mean you can talk to her again but just stick with the dice? Like, because if I talk to her again, are you saying I should re-roll? Because if I talk to her again, it would just be more rolling to see if I keep her with me or let her go again. Like, that's what I'm talking about. Like, I could just keep talking to her until I roll that she comes with me, as far as I know. Yeah. That's why I'm like, I don't know. It doesn't really make sense. Like, either I just say, like, I want the companions because not having the not having the companions just means I get less story. It means I get less gameplay. You know what I mean? And so, like, part of me wants to pick up all the companions regardless of the dice rolls and just say, like, well, I have them. That way we can get more gameplay out of it. But then, on the other hand, it's like, well, the dice kind of rolled in a way that said I'm not picking them up, so I shouldn't pick them up, right? I don't know. I'm a little conflicted on it, to say the least.
You're not actually intending to waste time hunting this Karlak person, are you?
We may have more important pursuits, but when it comes to slaying the Hell's minions, I'll find the time.
What? We just came back from Karlak.
Perhaps you've decided to chase down the fiend after all.
No. I just wanted to let you know that she's still out there, I guess. I wanted to see if there was new dialogue, which does look like there is. Oh, there's a couple new options. Hopefully I don't end up with the kill them all option, even though I don't have Karlak with me. Nope, ending up with the kill them all option. Cool. Glad I came back.
Fool. All you'll get is a broken skull.
Sure, yeah, mm-hmm. Ah, you missed on the reckless attack? Come on. Killing me. Oh no, you're good. You're good. Oh, 25%. You got 60%? Sure. Let's see if 60% helps us out here. Heck yeah.
No time to waste.
Now we just make sure my party members aren't the closest. Oh. 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 The big smites. The big smites. How are you doing an extra 3d8 radiant damage on your pommel strike? How? What? I don't think that is a thing you're supposed to be able to do. You shouldn't be able to do Divine Smite on a pommel strike, because that's a bonus action. Yeah, he used Divine Smite 3 times. That's not how that works. Okay. Let's try and put you to sleep. Oh, you're immune to drow poison. Okay, that's fair, I guess. Huh. He is level 5. Do level 5 paladins get poison immunity? Huh. Well, I need Linzii out of the way. So can we
Battle favors the fearless.
Will can heal her so she can just move out of the way or something. Oh, this is so bad. Nope, that's not gonna work. Heal her. So she's a little bit more healthy. And then try to push and hope. Hope for the best. Hey, sweet. That actually worked out really well.
Sometimes the only way out is through.
And then you retreat a little bit so that you're not immediately in the line of fire.
Let's end this.
And then you... 35. Man, you've got real good saves. Is it this? Oh yeah, +4 bonus on the saving throws. Yep, that makes sense. You got real good saves. Okay. We'll have you mirror image and move up, so hopefully that you become his target, so that you can absorb, hopefully get some misses. Featherfall, are you jumping? What? Oh! Oh! That was great. Yes. Crown of Madness putting in the work. That was amazing. Okay. Yeah, because if we can keep away from her and keep these two closer together, then she'll keep attacking him, which is good for me. So I think the plan here then. Let's not Repelling Blast so that they stay close together. Oh, you just straight up just really... Ooh, ho, ho, ho. Oh, wow. That was a lot of smites. So he didn't do what I thought he was going to do, which is fair. That makes sense. He did probably what I would have done, which was go for the person who was about to die. Or at least the closest to death. I definitely thought he would have gone after her first. At the very least. Or at the very least gone after Shadowheart, because Shadowheart was right there. But, I mean, the logic is sound. The logic is very sound with that move. It's unfortunate for me, but it was very sound. Wow. Yeah, Lindsay's dead. That was just straight up murdered her. Okay. Yep. So, we should... Gosh, at this point it almost makes more sense to just attack.
Two steps at a time.
Cool. Hey, that worked out great. Good job, Will.
Ready.
And then if you go... This way, and attack from here. There we go. So that way you're still not you're not the closest to her, so that she'll attack him. Because that's what at least we know Crown of Madness is always will attack the closest person, regardless of which side they're on. They will always attack the closest person. So Crown of Madness definitely putting in the work right now. What is this person doing? Like, cool for That was unfortunate. That was... Wow! What the hell? Did Lae'zel not get a turn because of the hold person? I thought she saved against it. So, okay. So even if you save against hold person, you still lose that turn if you saved against it. That's good to know. That makes hold person very powerful. I don't think that's how it works in tabletop. That might be specifically a Baldur's Gate thing, which I did not know. Wow. This guy is just stupidly powerful. He is literally one-shotting my characters. This is insane. Always miss that. You always miss that when I really need you to hit that. What are you... Well, you can put this back on now, at least. Oh, I really needed that to do 11 damage and not 10. Was really hoping that would just outright kill him. Oh well. Get out of the acid. Just so violent. He's just like that is definitely a like choice to intentionally go for the double tap on so many characters. That's intense. It's cool. It's awesome that the AI is like thinks like that. It's really cool to see that, but that's intense. I wonder if that's specifically a tactician thing. I don't remember ever seeing that on a balanced playthrough. Wow. Okay. Also not loving that he's able to hit me on a 25 AC. Like, good lord. What did you roll for that? You rolled an 18, yeah. Wow. He needs to roll at least a 15 to hit me. Oh, I guess I don't need you to do. What is the highest? Ooh, definitely not that. I think it's this. Missed that twice. Not loving that. Not loving any of that. What are you doing up there? Are you just buffing yourself now?
Death, you will not take me.
The crit. Why? The crit seems unnecessary. There we go. Finally!
Have to keep going.
Goodness gracious. Okay, she's threatened, so she should have disadvantage on her ranged attacks if she stays there, and if she doesn't stay there, she gets attacked. So that's a plus. I don't know what you're doing. You jumped up on the roof. Are you just gonna chill up on the roof? Yeah. Yeah, you jumped up on the roof. I don't know why. Right now, where are you going? You gonna come in through the top or something? Oh my goodness.
Strike hard, strike fast.
4 damage? Girl! 4? I need you not attacking people. I need you not attacking people. You stick to spells. True Strike, even with the True Strike, like, you just don't do the damage for that to be worth it. Close the door. Cool. So at least Lae'zel has a shot at living. You gonna go through the door? Is that what your plan was? No. I'll be honest, Shadowheart, you are not the person. I think a level 1 should be fine, right? As long as you can hit it. Nope. Doors are for newbies. Hey, doors have saved my life so many times. Like, one of the very first fights in that temple, in the dank crypt, that door that, like, just kept keeping people in and out saved my butt. So doors are good. Hey, Lae'zel didn't die. She's helpless, but she didn't die. Shadowheart's frozen. So we might have just lost this fight. Yep, there it is. Is my last save before Karlach? Okay, alright. Serious question. I think my last save is before Karlach. I don't think it's post Karlach. Do I redo Karlach and re-roll her conversation? Or do I redo Karlach and just make the same selections that I made last time? Oh no, it auto-saved. Never mind, it auto-saved after Karlach. It's a good question. And I think it's a good question to address for the future. It does look like my autosave came in handy there. And autosaved post Karlach conversation. But yeah, we're not gonna do that fight. Nope. That was... Committing to the dice could still mean refilling. What? Committing to the dice could still mean refilling. Reroll. Oh, rerolling. Okay. Committing to the dice could still mean rerolling. Yeah, so that's kind of what I'm wondering. Like,
Need to find a way
am I
forward.
missing a buff? No, I'm not. So we're gonna not talk to you again, and we're just gonna go straight to the.
You're not actually intending to waste time hunting this Karlach person, are you?
We may have more important pursuits, but when it comes to slaying the Hell's minions, I'll find the time.
No intentional saves coming. Yeah, no intentional saves coming. I feel like if it winds up being, like in this case, I decided not to do that combat at all, so I'm just not even having the conversation or for a chance to reroll that. So I think that makes sense, but in the case of like Karlach, where it's like, I didn't die because of my choices, I died because, like, if I had to redo it because I accidentally forgot to save... I think that should be the sort of defining thing, is what is the purpose of you reloading? Maybe that's how we
That
determine
might be
it.
worth a look.
Also, I forget what the trigger is for all of these traps. Because I don't want to disable all of the vents. I could just cover them. Anything in here? Nope. Going based off your last save, you have to make sure you save when you can. Yeah, and that's probably what I should just be more vigilant about saving after I have conversations where I roll for things, especially important things like that. So maybe that's just the answer, is that I just need to be more vigilant about it. The rotten cheese will protect me from this vent. Based on your last save, was everything after that can be re-rolled or change your order? Yeah. Send the camp. Ooh. Set up a command for chat to remind you to save. Good. Yeah. Could do that. It's not a bad idea. Oh man, and eventually if I get emotes. I don't know how YouTube handles emotes, but eventually I can potentially get emotes and we can have like a save emote and everyone can just spam that. Fun or funny audio bit. Oh yeah. Yeah. That could be good. Send to camp. Send to camp. Actually, I should probably stop sending these things to camp. I should probably keep those on me so I can sell them to that paladin before I leave. Yeah, exactly. Like Ko's little audio bits, for sure. That requires an extra bit of coding, so I'd have to figure out how to do that, because that's not something that's innately built into the system. He had that custom made. But yeah, something like that would be really cool.
Trap, watch it.
Let's give these to Lae'zel for now. Is that a potion of healing? I don't know why you had a potion of healing, but I'll take it from you. Lae'zel will hang on to all of our things that we're selling for now.
Careful, there are traps.
Quickly looked it up. YouTube gaming channels need at least 30k subscribers for emotes. So if you're enjoying the content that you're watching, don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe. 30,000 subscribers is what's required for emotes, so, you know, subscribe. And eventually we'll get there. I believe we have 16 currently, so we're well on our way. I look through everything? Okay.
Something more to this. What am I missing?
So much for a warm welcome.
Would be nice if I could see in the room.
Watch yourself. I spy a trap.
Okay. Nobody move. Yeah, I guess I could just attempt to disarm it. I think I have all the vents covered except for this one, right? So that should do it. And I mean, I don't think there's any other pressure plates in here, so technically I could just leave it at that. Call it a day. I think I did fail at least one other perception check, so I want one more. Yeah.
Action, not reaction.
Come on, Lae'zel. You couldn't jump past the metal plate?
Onward.
I mean, at least I was right. At least I was right, and I did, in fact, cover all of the vents. But come on, Lae'zel.
Still breathing.
Well,
despite everything.
My faith will guide me.
wow, all of you failed
Enough waiting. I crave blood.
I have a feeling this chest is trapped.
Without delay.
And I don't know...
A hero at heart.
Here's what I don't know. If the chest is trapped, I don't know if it also triggers the vents, and that it was just like another trigger for the vents, or if it has its own trap. So what we're going to do is we're going to move everyone else out of the room.
Interesting times.
And Lindsay's going to attempt to open the chest that might have a trap on it. Ooh, she could attack it. It has resistance, so there's not really a point in attacking it. Okay, it didn't have a trap on it. Okay, that's fine. Great Axe +1 or glaive. Making a strong argument for that glaive instead of at the very least we'll carry it around with us. And go to camp. Potion. Money. Stuff. One last chest. Ooh. When you use your channel oath spells, you gain heroism. Go to myself. Because I guess I'm not getting any more companions. I mean, there's still a few more companions I could potentially get. I think there's a total of 4 more potentials. But, yeah. It seems like
I've seen everything.
It seems like Lindsay just doesn't want any more companions, so... And even if I do get another one, what are the chances that any of them are actually going to be paladins? I mean, I guess 1 in 12 for each of them is the chances, but you know what I mean.
Anything of use?
Okay.
I'm still looking to shift some supplies.
Yep.
Don't have much to spare.
Yep.
But it's more than we can carry.
For sure. Yeah, yeah. Let's sell everything. Actually, let's go ahead and put it all on the barter section. Let's see. 236 more gold worth? Okay. I feel like these gloves of heroism were worth a lot more at the time. Probably, I mean, okay. Technically, I could have Lae'zel initiate these conversations, and then I'll get better prices. But because I want my main character to be the face, I think the fact that she has low charisma is exactly the reason why she should be the face for this particular run, just because it makes it funnier. But I could, just for the record, in case anybody is wondering, yes, I do know that higher charisma characters get better prices at the store if they initiate the conversation. So yes, I do know that I could send Lae'zel in because she has higher charisma. But that defeats the point of the run. Let's see. Revivify. Ha! It doesn't even compare. Do I want anything else? Because, like, we're at what? A little over 900, so I could put another, like, 300 worth of gold worth of stuff if I wanted to. What else would I want, though? Potions? Do you have potions? You do have potions. Ooh, I can get all of them for 155? Okay, that's not bad. Could get arrows, but I don't actually use them all that often anyways. The holy water might be nice. But you're kind of pricey. No, I think we'll stick with just the healing items. Yeah. There we go.
In Tia's name.
Wonder what your stats would be for just you. I do that too, to be completely honest. I've definitely, like, made characters and been like, if I were in a fantasy world, what would my stats and class and all that be? I've definitely done that hypothetical. Low constitution. Really? You think low constitution? I don't know. Constitution means a lot of things. It doesn't just mean hit points. It can, like, if you think low constitution, that would be like if you think you get sick easily. Like if you have a resilience to getting sick, you would probably actually have a higher constitution. Just for example. But yeah, I always wonder that too. And then you get into the
What's that?
Hello.
I'm way too big.
That's the hole into. Got it. Okay. Yeah, that's the hole into the cellar. Or into the vault, I mean. But yeah, I've had that hypothetical before. Yeah. I think it's an interesting thought. A little interesting thought experiment. High constitution because you're clumsy. You're clumsy and you're fine for the most part. Yeah, so probably high constitution, low dexterity.
Accident or sabotage?
Singular arrow. If you like hypotheticals, you can also do like TV movie characters. That would be interesting, yeah. What are some TV movie characters that you would be interested in discussing their stats, their D&D stats? Tony Stark, high intelligence. He drinks a lot. Given his drinking, he might have decent constitution, just because... I mean, I guess you could argue that he has low constitution because of the, What is all this? Ooh. I don't know that I've done this before. Oh, this is like the back entrance to that? Oh, that's interesting. I don't really want to go through the back, though. I would argue, yeah, high intelligence, probably low wisdom, average strength. Everyone just failed a survival check.
Nothing but dirt.
Aha! High or low charisma? Probably high. Yeah, I would say high. Definitely, he's definitely charismatic, intelligent. I would say maybe low dex or low strength, average dex, average constitution, probably low wisdom. That's how I would frame it. Oh boy. Got carnival squash. All right. There's the missing shipment quest. That's up north. Artificial hearts, would that add or take away from his constitution? I mean...
Whatever killed those gnolls might be nearby. Careful.
I guess you could argue that the shrapnel might take away from his constitution, although I think if I were to actually rule that as a DM, I don't think I would take away from his constitution. I would probably give him disadvantage on something. Like, maybe I would give him disadvantage on constitution saves. I think maybe that's how I would rule that. Oh, I already had one. Okay. Can I talk to you?
The corpse does not respond.
I cannot talk to you. Okay. Fair. What about Thor? High strength. High strength, high dexterity, high constitution, and complete meathead otherwise. Actually, you know what? I would say average charisma. Average charisma, average wisdom. I would say average intelligence. I wouldn't say high intelligence. I would say average intelligence. I wouldn't say low intelligence because he's smart enough to be able to like tactically navigate fights. And he has the wisdom of being a ruler. I would say pre like Thor, like before first movie Thor, you know, that sort of like arrogant child, I would say maybe low wisdom. But I think he grows his wisdom as his story progresses. But obviously just super strong, tough, dexterous, like he's got the whole fighting thing down. So he's definitely physical skills are top notch. He is literally a god. Yeah, I would say he doesn't have any low skills. I would say he's at very least average on all of his mental skills. Okay. So this next bit's a little finicky. So I'm gonna try. We're gonna try and approach this in a way, because there is a conversation here. That is not what I wanted to happen. How about Sonic? I would... Sonic is definitely dexterous, not so much on strength. Has good constitution. Surprisingly good constitution for Sonic. Definitely dexterity, definitely constitution. Probably average strength. This is definitely not how I want this to go. There's a conversation there, so I'm gonna reload because I want to do the conversation. Intelligence and wisdom, probably not so much. I would say maybe average intelligence and wisdom. And charisma is pretty high. I would say high charisma, high dexterity, high constitution. Everything else, average to low. Yeah. Don't be sorry. Don't be sorry. That wasn't your fault. This particular conversation is really finicky to trigger. That has nothing to do with, like... That had nothing to do with me being distracted or anything. This one is a very finicky conversation trigger. And it's just... It's basically, I'm trying to talk to this person, but it's like, I actually might need to approach from this direction.
Can't slow down.
But it is very specifically why I saved there, because that fight can just start at the seemingly most random place, so...
Symbol in the blood. What does it mean?
I do better approaching from this angle, so I walked around to see if I can approach it from here. We are going to save again, because, like I said, I want to make this conversation happen. We might wind up just having to do the fight because of how the rolls wind up, but I do want to attempt the conversation. It might need to get to Flynn's turn again, maybe? It might just need to get to Flynn's turn again before we have the conversation. Either that or maybe I need to sneak. I'll try sneaking. It wouldn't be so bad if this particular trigger wasn't so finicky. I normally wouldn't reload for this sort of thing, but this is just a particularly finicky trigger. And I think one of the reasons why it's so finicky is because it's not Flynn. Like, it's not this character that I'm trying to talk to that's starting the combat. I think it's this character that's starting the combat. Because you see they, like, walk back like this, and I think it's when they see me after they walk back, I think is what starts the combat.
Breathe quiet. Move with care.
This will hide.
Shock
there
of
it is.
psychic pain, the pack leader's mind clamps onto yours. You
There we
see
go.
yourself through her eyes, a pulsing red cluster of organs. Feast. No, the voice has forbidden this meat. Gnolls see your whole world as a meal. This voice is acting as a leash, but it won't hold them for long.
Search your mind for the source of the voice.
A memory. The beast daubs the symbol of the Absolute on a cave wall in blood. Buried deep, a tadpole struggles to assert control against the ravenous chaos of her mind. As the symbol glows, power courses through you.
Authority. God, I love that. To explore her memories, seeking a nearby target for the hunger.
In the cave, anxious hearts throbbing, ready to burst, ready to gorge on. The voice says they are meat. The meat is trapped, terrified, but protected by fire. When the fire dies, the meat will die too.
That's lame. Withdraw from her mind and prepare to strike. Come on. 3 of the 4 options would have been... Fine. Who knows? Maybe they'll kill me and I'll just have to we might just have to redo it anyway, so... With some luck. With some luck, we'll just have to redo this whole fight anyways. This is definitely not an easy fight, so... They outnumber us and outstrength us significantly, so... Yeah. This is not great. You being, like, right there is a problem. Do you not realize how big of a problem it is that you're, like, literally right there?
It's non-compos.
Nice. Aw, saved. What? Man. Only got one attack out of you? That was lame. %. Oh, goody. I mean, I feel like you're kind of weak. I feel like it's not worth doing it on you. You're the person I would want to do it on, but it's only 40%. That seems so low. What kind of save is it? It's a wisdom save. Okay, maybe we'll have Lae'zel Hex to disadvantage wisdom saves, and then we'll try it again. But I guess for now, just... Is it concentration? It is concentration. Okay. Yeah. I guess just now, for now, just attack. Gonna hop off for the night. Thank you so much for joining us. We'll see you next time. Have a good night. Turn that off so I have a better chance of hitting. Still missing. Oh, I should have raged. Oh well. I gotta be better about that. Saved. Lame. Oof. Just massive crits. You have no more spells. Never mind. I won't do that then.
On the move.
Let's try frightening presence on these three guys. One of them is frightened. Okay. Well, was worth a shot, I suppose. Oh, it worked. Amazing. That's amazing. Man, I kind of want Linzii to withdraw and come back here now. Until the end of your rage, you can shoot a bolt of light from your chest each turn. What? Shoot a bolt of light from your chest that blinds the target. It's a bonus action, and it... Okay. 1d6 radiant damage and blinds. Alright, I guess. Ooh, both of them would get an attack. Oh, and I wouldn't even make it. So it says it doesn't provoke opportunity attacks, but I have to move out of their range to use it, so I guess it provokes opportunity attacks while I'm moving out of range. If I was just using it directly, I'm assuming that's when it wouldn't provoke opportunity attacks. Yeah, okay. I get it. I don't like it, but I get it. Maybe let's have Shadowheart try and throw a potion at you or something first, then. Please don't, like, fail this. The path is interrupted. Well, never mind. I guess you can't. That's dumb. Ooh, is this also 100%? It is 100%. Do it. Yes, that's what I need. More of that. Okay, in that case, maybe I'll just have Shadowheart do the fighting right now, since she can cast that one more time.
Blood comes easy these days.
Ooh.
Need to find a way forward.
That works.
My time.
I mean, you might. Just saying, you might. You're kind of dying a little bit.
Taking position.
And I can't take bonus actions, so I can't heal. Awesome. It's rough. Oh, hey, okay. So you went to the last known location of Linzii. Beautiful. That makes me feel a lot better about how that works. So before, I thought they were just going straight up to her because I thought the AI was just targeting her. But they went up to the last known location, which is a lot different and makes a lot more sense. I much prefer that. And as it happened, Linzii didn't move much, so her last known location was within that same 10 feet. So that makes a lot of sense. That works. It's Will's turn. Why didn't it click over to Will? Okay, there we go. Cool. Cool. I like that a lot. That makes a lot more sense to me. Ah, Flynn isn't held anymore? Come on, man. Did you lose concentration? I can't tell if you lost concentration or if he just succeeded on a saving throw. You failed a saving throw. Wait. When did Flynn stopped concentrating on hold person? Flynn succeeded. Okay, so Flynn succeeded on his saving throw. Okay. That's all I needed to know. Cool.
Can't give up. Not now.
55%. That's not great. Oh! Not bad. Not great. Out of a potential 40, you did 16 again. This happened before, too. I'm glad you hit it. I'm glad you hit it, at least. Not happy that you did only 16 damage again. We'll have to work on that.
Let's get this over with.
Saved against the lacerate, but you have this 20% chance to hit. Cool. So glad this is an ability for rage. It worked. All right. 20% chance to hit. Blinded him. Cool. For one turn. Blinded for one turn, but still, it's something.
Need to stay focused.
Mind you, Flynn was blinded and still managed to hit Will. Yeah, this fight is really tough if you don't do the conversations. This fight was super hard on balanced. So, yeah, I didn't think I had any chance of doing this fight without doing the conversation. And, like, you have so many opportunities to succeed in that conversation, and the 25% chance to just leave, the only way I could have possibly failed it. Ugh. That a lot happened there. What do you got? Let's do drow poison. Let's try and make this work.
Need to act fast.
He's got 10 hit points left. I'm doing a really bad job keeping up with all of these deaths. There are so many deaths. I think I'm up to... Because there was the one death from the fight previous. And I'm counting that total party wipe as just one death, because otherwise it would go... Well, no, I guess technically it would go up by 4, right? I don't know. I'm probably not at enough deaths. My death counter is probably a little off.
It shall be done.
Where do I go from here?
What did that heal? 7 hit points? That was 7 hit points? Wow. Alright, fair enough.
Can't give up.
That's rough. That's real rough.
Another fight. Let's go.
It's not dead yet. Yeah, there it is. So I think we'll count the wipes as one. Because even though technically this would be saying that all of them died there, I think we'll count the wipes as one, so I'm not just crazy racking up the kills. But yeah, and then if they individually die but we still make it through the fight, then those are individual actual deaths, like if they die during the fight. I think that's how I'll handle that. Cool. So we get to try the conversation again at least. This might be my last attempt for the night though. Because I don't know if I want to... I definitely don't want to push through this like I pushed through last night's fight. I think it's... Or last Monday night's fight, because that was not fun for me. Okay. When the other guy comes out and gets to there,
These boots have seen everything.
So we can at least get to here. I wonder... Oh, why can't I even target? I'm gonna let him patrol one more time. Comes back. He's turned around.
You've made a grave mistake. The shock of psychic pain, the pack leader's mind clamps onto yours. You see yourself through her eyes, a pulsing red cluster of organs. Feast. No. The voice has forbidden this meat. Gnolls see your whole world as a meal. This voice is acting as a leash, but it won't hold them for long.
Maybe what I'll do is I'll save here. That way, if I do need to come back to this on Friday, we can just reload right in the middle of the conversation so I don't have to deal with the finicky trigger. I know there's a way to make this trigger happen without starting combat at all, but I think we might just have to deal. Because it's real finicky, and I don't want to have to sit here and reload every time just for that. A spell is blocking it. Oh, that's interesting. I can't save here. Well, never mind then. I guess we'll just have to do it the old-fashioned way if we have to do it again. Divert our attention to the cave. Perhaps there's more meat inside.
In the cave, anxious hearts throbbing, ready to burst, ready to gorge on. The voice says they are meat. The meat is trapped, terrified, but protected by fire. When the fire dies, the meat will die too.
As the symbol glows, power courses through you. Authority.
Oh, I don't have as many options this time because I didn't search. Use the power within you to make her obey the voice, to brave the flames and feast on the meat in the cave. Beautiful. That's what we wanted.
Deep in the chaos of her mind, something responds to your command. A tadpole. It is the source of the voice. She will obey it. She will obey you. Something stirs deep within you, hungry and alert. It's taking something you'll never get back.
As I say, I kind of want them to do this now, right? Yeah. Okay, because now they're the enemy. Perfect. Beautiful.
Breathe deep and move.
Oh, let's go ahead and bring everyone back up.
Need to keep focused.
Are they all in? Nope, you weren't in.
Wanes.
Keep it quiet.
Let's say you don't have to participate in this fight. Because they will handily take out these two. They do kind of like soften them up a bit. And also gets them all nice and grouped up for if we need to do a fight against them. This kind of groups them up a bit, which is nice.
favors the fearless.
And then Flynn
She is
comes
still
back.
ravenous, her mind a hungry pit. The flesh of the survivors wasn't enough to satisfy her.
Wisdom. She wants more meat. Dominating her mind, ordering her to feast on the other gnolls. Beautiful. Nice. Nice.
Sensing your presence, the gnoll's tadpole writhes in ecstasy, echoing your command. Its host will feast on gnoll flesh to control the hunger, to keep her teeth from your throat.
Go on. Huh. Okay. This might work out in our favor, to where they literally just go to town on each other. This is definitely not how it played out last time I went down this route. Last time I was like part of the combat and I was able to like attack the gnolls with Flynn. Oh, there we go. That's what this is what I was expecting to happen. So basically it's the same combat, but now the rest of the gnolls are weaker and you have Flynn on your side. So that's like, this is honestly, I kind of feel like this is how this combat is supposed to go, and it's really difficult otherwise. What is my chance? 45? Yeah, we don't need that. Oh, that was my bonus action. Shoot. Oh well. I guess that's fair. And look at that, you have people in perfect shatter pattern. Can't argue with results like that.
My faith will protect me. Have to keep going.
Forever dauntless.
I mean, really, we can just kind of let Flynn do all of the work, because that, but, you know, it does make it go a little bit faster. We also might still have to fight Flynn after all of this, because we have to, there is another option, but we'd obviously have to roll for it. And you could argue the smart thing here would be to just let this play out, but I also don't want to get softened up by the gnolls that are attacking us right now, so I'm kind of leaning into this a little bit.
Can't give up.
On the victor's path.
so intense.
She is still ravenous, her mind a hungry pit. The flesh of her pack wasn't enough to satisfy her.
Ooh, dominate her mind, commanding her to feast on herself. We might get it. We might get it. I think we have to pass this twice. So that was one.
Her tadpole responds, thrashing violently, and the fragile tissue of her brain tears and splits. You taste the blood in her throat, feel it pooling in the cavity of her skull. But she still resists.
50-50 shot. It's a 1! Hell yeah, Lindsay! Harness your willpower and order her to devour herself. Oh, come on, guidance. Oh, was that not enough? Oh, because it was 9 plus 5, not 10 plus 5. Damn it. Alright, well, that was close.
Her mind's teeth piercing your brain. Pain shoots through you.
We did our best.
She severs the connection and prepares to attack.
Yeah, that's fair. We did our best. Please don't kill Lindsay in one shot. Damn. I guess you're just going... Man, I don't know what Flynn's deal with Will is, but, like, that happened last time, too, where it was just like, let's go straight after Will. So not Dex, because that won't help. Constitution, maybe? Would Constitution help in this case at all? Maybe? Could do Strength, in case we need to shove her, I guess. I don't know that any of it really matters. I think Constitution if we wanted to do poisons, though. So let's do Constitution, because poisons... I might do a Drow Poison. Beautiful crit. Look at that.
Behold the dance of death.
Ooh, that's a fun line. Oh, still saved against the Drow Poison. Okay, okay. So let's check. Did you have to roll that twice? You didn't have to roll that twice. Okay. So, alternative theory. My alternative theory is that it's not saving throws in general, but it's specifically saving throws against things Lae'zel does. Right? So maybe the Hex only works for Warlock-specific things? Maybe? I don't know. That's kind of frustrating, but I could see that being a thing. The problem is Warlocks only get 2 spells. Right? Like, per short rest, sure, but they only get 2 spells. That would mean you would need to Hex once, and then use your other spell. Like, that... It seems useless. It seems kind of useless to do the whole disadvantage on saving throws. If that's the case. Yeah. That's a shame. That is a shame.
To me.
Oop, blindness doesn't help. Command? Can we command you to drop your weapon? 40% chance. Dang. Why do you have such good saves? Isn't that a wisdom save? It is a wisdom save. Why do you have such a good wisdom save? You have a plus. You have proficiency in wisdom checks and wisdom saves? Why? Even still, though, +5? Surely... Like, surely... Against 14, you have 5, so you would still need to roll a 9. I guess that is 45%. Yeah. No, that is 45%. The math checks out. Well, no, that's 40%. There's another point there that I'm missing. Still. Give it a shot. Yeah. God. Like, I think it's the... She's just not good at anything. She's just really not good at anything right now. Like, she can provide she can provide, what is it? Invoke Duplicity to give advantage, I suppose. But that's about it. And that's only if Flynn stays within 10 feet of it. So it would probably make more sense to wait until he runs back up here and inevitably would attack Will again.
Battle favors the fearless.
Yeah. And she can't attack worth crap. Like, it'd be one thing if she could at least physically do something to her, but if they have high saves, what's the point of using a cleric against them, you know? Which, I mean, that's, granted, part of the system, right? But, yeah, that's rough. That's rough for her. That's rough for her, for anybody who's just, like, good at saving against things.
Might will prevail.
Because she doesn't have a backup option. Like, at least Will is somewhat decent in combat.
This is...
Correction, Will was decent in combat until he died from being in combat. Yeah, let's just... Yeah.
Still on my feet.
Well, the drought poison doesn't make won't do anything this time, so might as well go all in on this. Oh, even with advantage? You're already rolling for advantage. What would Reckless Attack do? Yeah, you can't get advantage twice. Why would... I don't even know why it would offer that. That seems kind of useless to offer.
I am fury. I am death.
You are gonna help Will out.
Incoming.
And then get out of the fire.
On the victor's path. No holding back.
Sanctuary on yourself so you can heal back up. Ooh, that was nice. You can't invoke Duplicity again, just making sure. Oof.
Nothing important is ever easy. A fine day for me.
I am fury. I am death.
No holding back.
So many bonus actions. Let's not push you back.
Still breathing, despite everything.
What do I got? What do I got? +1 to damage and attack rolls, +2 to attack rolls. Sure. Oh. Hey, there we go. Reckless attack actually worked for once. Huzzah.
On the victor's path.
If I cure you, are you still madness? No, right? I'm gonna go with no. And hope that I'm right.
Concentrate.
Yeah, you've got nothing that you can really do on a bonus action right now, so... Oh, God, she hits so hard. And the constantly being able to heal every turn sucks, too. That's my trick. That's my move. Healing every turn. It's like just this horrible combination of not being... It's like this horrible combination of not being able to hit her and her healing every turn. It's awful.
Feel my mistress's wrath.
That was a solid hit. I would really love you to get closer to that 40 mark. Like this, that was barely over half. And you left her with 2 hit points, which isn't great.
I can't even catch my breath. Deadlier than ever. I need to...
Swift and lethal.
Forever dauntless.
There we go. One of them hit. That's what matters. Can you guys get out of the frickin' fire? Walk, walk, walk. She is dying because you wouldn't walk.
Time to get going.
My energy wanes. Time to rest.
Yeah, I know.
Speak.
No new dialogue?
Well met.
No new dialogue? Okay.
Something the matter?
Slazel, like... Oh, yeah. Neutral. Hey! Will moved up from really bad to just bad. That's cool. The relationships are starting to improve. That's a good thing. I'm gonna go ahead and just take two short rests in a row. Because honestly, it's probably time to do a long rest anyways. Poor Rugen. Hardly knew ye. Ooh, a hand crossbow. I don't know who's gonna take that yet. Actually, can you use hand crossbows? Maybe you. Maybe we just give it to you. Do you have decent dex? Did I give you decent dex? I give you 14 in dex. That's not the worst. Lae'zel would be the other one, but honestly, yeah. Let's give you hand crossbows. Why not? Well, I guess I can't speak with dead on them anymore, right? Because they're just corpse 2 damaged. Yeah, okay. I kind of figured. Ooh, Shattered Flail. Alright, so this one's interesting. Hitting an enemy with this weapon heals the wielder for 1 to 6 hit points, but they can go mad if they don't continue hitting an enemy each turn. So this is kind of interesting because I have to do that anyways with Rage. I typically wouldn't use this. It's also a mace. So it would make more sense on a melee character, like just a general melee character anyways, but don't know if it makes sense for Linzii. Just
Something over there.
Did she spot the strongbox that's just sitting there? Like, did you really need a perception check for that? Potion of healing? Shadowheart,
There is work to do.
run through this.
This way.
How many die today? How many die tomorrow?
That's a good line. That's a good Dark Urge line.
What path lies before me?
Alright, after we're done looting, I'm gonna call it. So let us enjoy.
Curious-looking chest. I wonder what's inside.
Oh, this is the chest you're not supposed to open. Right. I kind of want to open it anyways. I don't know what happens if you turn it in without opening it. I don't even know if you can turn it in without opening it. Like, I mean, I know I can take it with me. I don't know if you can turn it in, though. That might be something I try on another playthrough. Not this one,
Come
though.
on, open up.
I would be curious to see, though. Just real quick. Medium toughness? What does that mean? 22 damage to it? And I would need something blunt? And you have 50 hit points? Alright, yeah. Lockpicking's the way to go. I got 20 more thieves kits. Oh god. Hey, there we go. Glowing flask radiates a curious energy. Oop. Can I pick this up, actually?
Always room for more?
I might send that to camp. I might send that one to camp. Just to have another box. Oh no, it kind of looks exactly the same. Never mind. You can drop it. It looks exactly like all the other chests. I was hoping the icon would be like a dark gray or something.
Just another crate.
Few recognize Shar as a goddess of creation or Selûne as a goddess of destruction, yet both are true. Born in primordial ebb and flow of time, they forged Aber Toriel together, and Shantaea, mother of life, sprung into existence. Light and dark hung in perfect balance, embraced by Shar, enlightened by Selûne. Yet their creations were cold and distant, and Shantaea prayed for warmth. The simple request divided the sisters, driving them to conflict, but it was Selûne that forced true flame into Aber Toriel, sparking the sun. How could Shar not be harmed by such a betrayal, forced to war against both the light of the sun and the light of the moon? As the goddesses tore each other asunder, they formed new gods and new conflicts, all for the sake of a little warmth. The lesson is this: to put selfish comforts over the fate of existence is folly. For those who understand, the Lady of Loss is always listening. Kind of curious. Anything? No?
Looking ahead.
Nothing special for you reading that? Okay.
Never wanted the easy path.
There's stuff over there. Is that a bear? Is it just me? I feel like I'm hearing a bear.
With a flick of the wrist.
Oh yeah, DC 5, we're fine. Nice. Hey, Zo.
Oh, enough waiting. I crave blood.
Can't give up now. Wonder if the gods are watching me.
I wonder how explosive that mine is. Let's find out. Oh. Not that explosive at all, apparently. Although the poison cloud is sure taking its time to disperse. There it goes.
A couple turns should do it.
Man. You know what? 10 damage? I can do 10 damage. Lae'zel.
Action, not reaction.
Let's get going.
I need a hammer. I need a big ass hammer. What is this? Ever vigilant. When the wearer chooses to end their rage, they get 15 temporary hit points. Nah. I'm good. I don't know why I would ever end my rage early.
Let's be on my way.
I mean, I suppose it's something I could do at, like, before a combat starts, even, right? And just end, like, do it, end the rage immediately after. And then get the free 15 hit points. But... Okay. And with that, we can head back through here. I think these are just wine barrels, so with that, I think we will long rest. And we will pick this back up on Friday. See if there's any cutscenes, which there might be. We've definitely done a lot to warrant. We might get Will's cutscene actually. Which would be just fine. Have I decided if I want to... No, we're holding on to those in case we get another character who can use them. Because those could be useful. There we go.
Hellsfire. She's coming.
Will, you've been naughty, and you know what happens when you're naughty.
Just who in the nine hells are you?
Will, you absolute stinker! You kept me a secret? Time to let the Hellcat out of the bag. Call me Mizora. I'm Will's patron, the fount of his power. My pet's been unruly, and his leash needs a yank. We had a deal, Will. But Karlak's still breathing.
You told me! Devils only! She's a tiefling, not a monster!
How precious. The little pupster's found his bark.
Clause G, Section 9. Target shall be limited to the infernal, the demonic, the heartless, and the soulless. Karlak meets the criteria, pet. Trust me on this.
Oh, that's interesting. Because we don't have Karlak in our party, like even in our camp, we don't technically know anything about her. So we just have to take her word for it. She's not going to explain it to us. That's interesting. That is a little different. That is admittedly a little different because we don't have Karlak with us. Oh, and we also have a new option. If we kill Karlak now, will that get rid of you? Interesting. So, okay. Couple interesting changes because we don't have Karlak with us. That kind of justifies the not forcing companions with the rolls. Okay. That kind of justifies following the rolls. Speaking of, if we kill Karlach now, will that get rid of you?
Now, too late, Flower. You'll never be rid of me.
Although Will now disapproves again, so rough.
Will burns in the fires of Avernus. The lightning storms of Dis strike his flesh. His soul passes through each layer of the hells, gaining their essence and their torment.
That's better.
What the hells have you done?
A promise broken, a price paid. You know the terms.
Get used to the new form, pet. There's no going back. Some magic even I can't undo. Now, let's see how the frontiers fare without their precious blade.
Keep an eye on him, will you? I'll be keeping mine on you.
Oh, and Will, don't forget, our pact still stands. Ta-ta.
All right, then.
Gods damn her, straight back to the hells. Just look at me. I did what was right, and Mazora made me pay for it. I'd be hunting devils and demons, she said. Traitors and hypocrites, heartless evils of all sorts, but not Zariel's victims. Not innocent tieflings.
Warlock pacts tend to be unforgiving from what you know of them. Will was lucky he didn't face a more severe punishment.
You've been turned into a devil. An appropriate punishment, I'd say. God. You just don't want Will in our party, do you, Linzii?
I bear the image of one at least, but my heart is the same. It's Mazora who grants me the power to conjure armor and cast eldritch blasts. Before I was infected, I could even call hell beasts and summon festering clouds, but I promise you, every thrust of my blade and every flame I sparked was for the good of the coast.
It's interesting, because you don't do any of that now. Even with the pact. You're a cleric now. You're a cleric of Selûne now. You lost all your powers for whatever reason that you just said, and then that I wasn't paying attention to. What was it? Before you were infected. Yeah. You had much better powers before, but now you have nothing. So what's the point? What are the terms of your pact?
I can't utter the terms or circumstances of the pact. I can tell you most all else, but the pact, I'm forbidden, unless Mazora permits it. But I'll say this. The moment I pacted myself to Mazora, I have not regretted for a heartbeat. It was my proudest deed. It was worth the sacrifice. All I can give you on that is my solemn word.
Okay. Check with the other two. See if they want to mention anything about Mazora.
Something's on my mind. Speak.
Oh, you don't. Okay. Withers, you got anything for me?
Thy wheel of fate turns ever to the dark.
Cool. Thanks for that, Withers.
Dost thou require a new ally? Or mayhaps a resurrection instead?
This is interesting. I really want to ask this. Can you help change my class? No, I don't want to change my class. So I'm just going to count that as a leave.
Something the matter?
Okay. All right. Well, that's where we're going to leave it. We'll make our hard save. Host Mizora. Let's get some music going here as we head out for the day. There we go. Nice. Well, thank you so much for joining me today. It's been interesting. Learned a lot about mechanics. So yeah, invisibility has some interesting mechanics at play. Enemies will, if enemies have the ability to try and break your invisibility, they will hunt down your last known location and try and track you down. That's really cool. That is a very neat little thing. I definitely did not understand it at first. I thought they were definitely trying to just go directly towards where I was, which was I thought was dumb, but it is actually a tracking thing. They're going to your last known location, which I appreciate. Hex seems to have some funky things. I can't tell if it's just disadvantage on checks and they're not including saving throws in that, which I think would be a silly way to handle that, or if it's only checks against warlock things, like if the same warlock has to be the one who forces those checks, which I also think would be a silly thing because you would only have one spell after that to be able to do something. So it doesn't quite make sense to me. I think the latter would make more sense, and I would need to test it out, but it does seem odd that it wouldn't consider it would be very odd for it to not consider saving throws, and it does still seem a bit odd if it's only for the warlock itself, though it would make more sense. What other mechanics did we come across? We haven't settled on exactly how we want to handle companions and how we pick them up, although that last little bit kind of justified more for if we roll to leave a companion behind, because that brought up some new interesting dialogue. It wasn't the most interesting, it wasn't a lot, but it was different, and that I think merits leaving behind if the rolls say to leave them behind. Yeah. Otherwise, not a bad night. Not a bad night at all. That Null fight is tricky. We definitely had to reload. Yeah, let me know if you think I should be bumping up that death counter for every single person every time I party wipe. Otherwise, I think we're caught up otherwise. But yeah. Alright. I'm out. If you enjoyed watching, we stream every Monday, Wednesday, Friday, 6 p.m. to 10 p.m. Pacific Standard. And if you'd like to catch up on anything else, we have a playlist with all of the VODs. It's on the main channel. You should be able to find it. It should be I think the only playlist available right now, so it should just pop right up for you. And yeah, feel free to subscribe to the channel so you can always watch more when we come live. Apparently 30,000 is the number that we're trying to hit for custom emotes, because that's the goal that I'm going for, not just the basic ones for like monetization and stuff. We want custom emotes first. But it would mean a lot to me if you decided to subscribe, because I hope you do enjoy the content and want to come back to watch more. So, with that, I'm going to say goodnight. Thank you so much for watching, and we'll see you next time.